Whole things I'm not even live. Okie dokie. Let's get this show rolling. Hello there, everybody. How's it going? Hope everything's going well for everybody. We are playing some more Pokemon Legend ZA today. I know. I figure I'm still going to give this game a fair chance. I know a lot of people have been speaking out. Specifically, a lot of big YouTubers have been speaking out saying that this game is dog water. I have been paying attention to all the things. I get it. I understand. I don't really think the game is that bad, though. I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't think it's that bad. I think graphically wise, the visuals are bad. I think well, the background is bad. Holy crap, the audio is behind. It's delayed. I'm going to reset the stream. Okay. Okay, we should be back now. Cool. I don't know what happened there, but whatever. I'll take it. All right. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I understand what a lot of people were saying about like the background visuals being bad. Now I'm going to be completely honest. Maybe I am just way too easy to please. Maybe I realistically am just way too easy to please, and the backgrounds do look horrible. I do agree that like all the buildings look like garbage. I really do. I think all the buildings look like garbage. I think they did a fairly good job just on like the ground itself. Maybe not the grassy patches here, for sure. But the ground itself overall looks pretty nice, and the buildings, aside from the walls of the buildings look pretty good. I have noticed that the game is still a bit of a buggy mess altogether, realistically. It's buggy. To say the least, it's buggy. It's not the worst in the world, but it is buggy. I don't know how to feel about the game, guys. Like, I don't hate it. I find that it's kind of actually fun, right? Like, the gameplay itself is kind of actually fun. It might not be as fun to watch or anything like that, but I find that it's kind of fun. But the game itself, it doesn't scream $70 to me. I 100% agree with that. It doesn't scream $70. And the $13 million budget, just, I'm not seeing it. All the vertical textures could use some TLC. Yeah, I agree. All the vertical textures need some TLC. For sure. I do think the game is fun, though. I can't deny that it's fun. I've seen a lot of bigger like content creators like Asmin and everybody else speaking out about it and calling it like trash and garbage and this and that because the graphics are quote unquote bad, and they've said things like, and quote, the game looks like it was made with the same engine as Pokemon Coliseum, or it was made with the same engine as Roblox. Some people have compared it to Roblox, and I don't agree. I don't. It doesn't look as good as I want it to look. Like, if it was as good as I wanted it to look, it would look something more akin to like Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail. Basically like these highly graphical things. And this is coming from me. I just recently played Digimon Time Strangers, and I have been playing Pal World recently, so like we're talking comparable competitors here. I don't think the game is that far off from them. Do I think that it should be better than them because it's the most popular franchise? Absolutely, but I don't think it's that far off from them. Just my personal opinion. Anyway, I just want some people's opinions on the game. Like, that's all I want. I need to hear other people's opinions because I'm so mixed on it. I don't approve of what Nintendo's doing, and I don't think the game is worth $70. But I don't find that it's boring. I don't find that it's bad, and I'm not really that mad at the game. It's just kind of, and I think that might be it. It's just kind of it's just kind of an okay game, and that's probably what the problem is that it's okay and it's not phenomenal. Lumiosine Linguini. I mean, hi, hello. I mean, I genuinely think that that's a problem with the game, right? Is that it's an okay game and it's not a phenomenal game. I think that's what a lot of people's problems with this game is that it's okay and it's not phenomenal. And people have this high expectation for Pokemon now because it's one of the best games in the world. It's one of the most world-renowned games in the world. The main thing I don't like about the vertical textures is there's no depth. It's, yeah, exactly. Like, it's basically like a PNG. Like, there's no balconies or anything. If you find any of the walls with like plants on them, the plant textures are also flat. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with that. It's just, the vertical is bad. The vertical is really bad. I just don't understand what everybody's gripe is about everything else. Like, I don't think the trees look that bad. I really don't. I think they could use a little bit of work, but they don't look that bad. I think all the mons look amazing. I have no gripes about the mons or most of the models. I think most of the models in the Pokemon look amazing. I don't see what the gripe about that is. And I think being as that is the core gameplay, I think it stands for something that they put some love into some things. I'm not defending Nintendo. I'm not glazing Nintendo. I just think that if we're going to give it a fair shot, if we're going to give it a fair run, you should at least be able to look at the positives of what they did as well. And I don't see anybody giving it credit. I think it's just a bunch of like negative stigma towards the game. And all I think that's going to do is just make the people who enjoy Pokemon hate those people more. And the people who hate Pokemon more. Like, it's not constructive at all. I'm so confused, man. That's it, Staryu, looking good. Uh-huh. Do I think that this game should have voice acting, by the way? Absolutely. I don't know why this game doesn't have any form of voice acting. It's bugging me. We live in a day and age where you can even AI voice act. And why does Pokemon not have voice acting? I'm not asking for AI voice acting. By no means am I asking for that. But I just don't think there's an excuse for not giving voice acting for the characters. Like, the Pokemon have voices. Why do none of the characters in the game have voices? Did Legends have voice acting? I don't think so. But the point is that, like, we live in a day and age where voice acting is basically expected. And maybe that's just me also putting in the perspective of, well, it's expected, right? But I still think that I don't really find there to be an excuse for no voice acting. I just don't. I don't think there's an excuse. Oh, hey there, Yosh. What are you doing here? Now, one of my biggest gripes, though, with a lot of the content that I've been watching about the game, a lot of people who are talking about the game, they openly admit they never even played the game. And I understand. I 100% am an advocate for voting with your wallet, right? So if you don't think the game is going to be fun, if you think it looks like garbage, then don't play it, right? But I also think that if you're going to critique the game, you should at least have some experience on the ground playing the game. Like, is that too much to ask? Like, if you're going to critique a game, you should play it so that you can experience it firsthand and not secondhand. I don't know, man. Seems like you're always ready to dive in and help out someone in need. Kind of like Tawny. It's comforting. You're dealing with a lot yourself, though. Alright. Trying to win the ZA Royale is a big deal. I can't believe Staryu, or excuse me, Starmie got a Mega, and it's basically just taller. I saw that Mega already, and I'm so disappointed, actually. Not that I was expecting much out of a Staryu, but Starmie, but still, it just got taller is crazy to me. As you can see, what's happening is dancing. I know this great dancer whose footsteps I want to follow in. So I came to Lumias for dance school. Oh, are we talking about Tyranno again? Yeah, it's my favorite thing. But see, the friend I was rooming with at first signed on with a talent agency and had to move. I was only able to come here at all because I got a scholarship, and I don't know how I would have been able to work enough to make rent on my own. Starmie's Mega looks like the Patrick meme when he has very tall boots. It's a pretty fair comparison. I would have totally expected a third layer of points for Starmie. Yeah, me too, kind of, honestly. Yo, Mega Meganium, though, looks fire. Like, I'm not even gonna deny the fact that a lot of the Megas actually cook. Like, a lot of the Megas look really good. And I'm happy for that because Megas is the only thing that I really was asking for with this game. And I think for most of the Megas, they did okay. They did good. I think, unfortunately, you were never going to satisfy the Dragonite crowd because the hype for Dragonite's Mega has been way too, like, flourished recently. There was way too much hype for Mega Dragonite to look phenomenal, and so anything that Nintendo did was going to be automatically a disappointment. I think they did okay with Dragonite. I'm going to keep it a buck. I think they did all right. It was right around then that I bumped into Tani outside the Gare de Lumios. And the rest is about the same as your story. Someday I want to repay AZ and Tani for all they've done for me. This is kind of random, but can I ask you a favor? I feel like mixing up and our warm-up. Would you help me and Starmie pull off a killer performance? Will you battle us so we can get nice and loose? Yeah, she's literally just Tyranno, except Legends ZA version. Mega for Alligator is something. Yeah, I've seen Mega for Alligator. His look is. I don't know if I should be disappointed or not in it. It's definitely something though. We got Dragon for Alligator, but at what cost is kind of my opinion. Yeah, that's pretty much Starmie in a nutshell. With skills like those, I can see why you've been killing it in the ZA Royale. With you helping out, we might even be able to make AZ's dream come true. Let's keep it up, okay? Bet. It feels kind of cheap in my opinion. It's just for Alligator with a dragon hoodie. I get it's supposed to look like Totodile with a massive head. But it could have been more. Yeah, it could have been more. I agree. They could have just made him look more dragon-like. I would have been more happy if they just made him look more dragon-like. But then again, Nintendo has a habit of making their Megas look either super cool or kind of weird. And there's not really an in-between. Guessing you gotta earn ticket points. It'll be a while before sunset. You can always pass some time chilling on a bench. Oh, is that how I pass time? Now I gotta go find a bite, even though the word restaurant hits different when I've danced myself up an appetite. I wanted Dragalga to get a Mega, but I have no idea what it's supposed to be now that it has it. I haven't seen the Dragalga one yet. I would have liked a Flygon Mega as well. Converted it from Ground Dragon into a Bug Dragon. I think that would have been perfect. Because we don't really have Bug Dragons, right? I don't think so. Anyway, so yeah, my initial My initial feels about the game, nor a bug type legendary. My initial feels on the game is I really don't think this game is all that bad. I think all of the hate is a little bit oversaturated. Like, understandable to a sense, but oversaturated. I don't think the game is that bad. Am I by any way, shape, or form saying it's better than, like, Digimon, Time Strangers, or quite frankly, Palworld at this point? No. I don't think so. Am I saying the game is worth $70? No, I don't think so. I think the game, like, I would value the game at, like, $40, maybe $50 if I'm being generous. Definitely not 70 though. It's kind of rough, man. $70 for Switch 1 or Switch 2? It's for Switch 2. $70 for Switch 2. I'm an excellent waiter. I love collecting Pokemon as much as I love waiting tables. Maybe more. Do you understand? I'm saying I've collected all kinds of Pokemon, which means I'm strong. Knowing this, do you still wish to sample the pure power of my Pokemon? Sure. Sounds tasty. Oh, are you simply here to assess your next opponent? To know one's enemy is to know the way to victory, as they say, but if you wish to battle me, please earn enough points to obtain it. Oh. Oh, right. I'm at that point. Right. I have to go tonight. Where is a bench? Now, obviously, that's 70 Americans, so you have to localize it for wherever you live. By the way, I got a shiny fletchling just out of nowhere. That was nice. Since last stream, I got a shiny fletchling. I said not much happened, but I did get a shiny fletchling. Let's go ahead and wait until night here. Kill some time. That way we're actually progressing properly. I kind of do wish we got to go out of Lumios, though. I feel like being trapped in Lumios is kind of a... It was kind of a bad decision, in my opinion. I don't think we should have been trapped in Lumios. I still have my issue regarding my Nintendo account. I can't agree to the license agreement from June because I don't know who my guardian is. That's so horrible, dude. I mean, at this point, you might want to make a new account where you're the main guardian. At this point, I don't know what to say, dude. I want to try out the game since I bought a $100 gift card for myself, only realized I couldn't redeem it. Have to agree to TOS first. Can't get a refund from the store. Oh, dude. I think I'm too strong for this area. Okay. Ah, don't look my way. I'm trying to get a sneak attack on you. Turn around. Turn around, lady. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. It's fine. It doesn't have to be a super effective. It just has to be a sneak hit with fire. We're all good. Oh, what am I doing using ice on a Litleo? All I needed to do was use Aqua Jet. I almost have a for Alligator already. Bruh, you just... I was mid sneak attack, and you get the sneak attack because you turned around. I don't know about that one, coach. Oh, I'm getting myself stuck. What the heck? It says land a sneak attack with an electric type move. And hits with 2 water types and use super effective. Alright. I'll really be able to do that against a Bellsprout. Oops. I keep doing that. I'm also not really like the biggest fan that abilities aren't in this game. I didn't really talk about that earlier, but abilities don't exist in this game and I don't know why. So I can't have my strong jaw for Alligator using, you know, all the fangs. Makes me upset. Abilities aren't? Yeah. I don't know why abilities aren't in the game. If they are, I can't find them. Like, for instance, if I look at the summary, right? You got the moves, you got the stats, held item, and you got the nature. But nowhere, I swear, nowhere. Does the game have online trading or battling? It does have online battling. I'm not sure about trading. Probably trading as well. But I don't see any abilities. I don't know why. I know there was like talk about not being able to transfer Pokemon back after they've been transferred to Legends ZA, and this might very well be why, is because abilities don't exist. But like I don't get why. It's been a staple of the game for so long, it doesn't make sense that abilities aren't in this game. And maybe it's because certain abilities would be too busted, I guess. in like a more real-time battle sense, but still, I don't know, man. Is the battling like previous games, or is it actual game battles, dodges, and no turns? It's no turns. Dodging is kind of a thing. Have you ever played Pal World? My answer to you is that it's very similar to Pal World in the sense that, in the sense of most Pal World combat, the only difference being that you as the player can't really do anything. Like, that's the biggest difference that I would make. Other than that, it's pretty much Pal World with less appealing looking moves. And that's another thing I'm going to say about Pal World, is that even though Pal World probably has less overall moves in a general case, instead of the animation being something as simple as just a pair of teeth showing up and chomping, it'll actually do like very visually appealing things. Just my personal opinion there, but... By the way, the battling question was regarding online battling. If it's like previous games or like this game, I think online it's like this still. I'm pretty sure online is like this still. Is the same as what I'm doing right now. I haven't done it, mind you, but I'm pretty sure from what I've seen it's the same. That's interesting, question mark, right? I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, I don't think that I don't think that this battling style is bad. Of course, I've been conditioned by Pal World to kind of enjoy it, so... Go! No! You were too slow, Dragonite, or Jatini. You were too slow. Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed. Oh, you goofball. He freaking missed. Oh, he's cooked now. Dang. That means online battles aren't only moves now, more so strategy and dodging and move cooldowns. Yeah. One thing I will say though is that status, stat increases are not permanent, and so my initial thoughts on it was that like status increases were going to be really broken in this game, but they don't last permanently, and so they're not nearly as broken as I was expecting them to be. Though moves like Reflect and Light Screen seem to be very powerful still. They lasted a long time when I saw them used. It's definitely going to be a different game from standard Pokemon. That's basically what I'm saying. And the thing is, that's one of the things that like I'm kind of happy about with this game, is that there's potential. There's potential for a new combat system that Nintendo has never done before. Which is different. It's innovative for them, especially in recent years. And once again, not the biggest fan of everything Nintendo is doing. I've said that before, but I think that giving credit where credit is due is important. Now, I'm not going to deny the feeling that this basically feels like they're just trying to like carbon copy Pal World in every sense of the word, which doesn't make me happy because they're attacking Pal World. I would be okay with it if it wasn't for the fact that they're attacking frivolously, legally Pal World, but... I guess bottom line, whatever I say doesn't really matter too much to most people because they'll view me as a hypocrite anyways, because I'm still playing the game, but... They saw Legends Arceus as an innovative hit, so they tried to follow its steps. Also, Palworld's mobility was an inspiration. We love Palworld. I love Palworld, at least. I think it was very innovative, and the whole entire reason why Pokemon wasn't okay with Palworld is because it was a threat. I think they don't like Palworld, and why they're attacking Palworld legally is because it's a threat. And that kind of goes into showing that Nintendo in and of itself doesn't want competition, and that's a scary thought. It proves that Nintendo doesn't want to innovate, in a sense. It proves that they just want to produce slop and will make us happy about it. I'm not a fan of that, like, at all. Like, that's actually rather upsetting to me. I personally think that the Pokemon team needs to do something. The Pokemon company needs to do something to help their image, because their image is not pretty right now. Like, most people, even the people playing the game, probably accept at this point that the game is not... The games themselves are not as good as what they used to be in comparison, and that they need to do something to fix it. And I think the Pokemon company needs to step up to Nintendo and tell them to shut up about the lawsuits and just tell us to make better games. Help us to make better games. I think that's what needs to happen. I think Nintendo needs to make better Pokemon games. There's a lot of good faith in Pokemon. A lot of Pokemon fans are diehard Pokemon fans, and I think they are being mistreated by Nintendo right now. And a lot of their good faith is being taken advantage of, and that's sad, in my opinion. I still think that Pokemon has the potential to be literally the best, still maintain and stay as the best creature capture franchise in the world. But Nintendo seems to want to prove everybody wrong. Of course, what do I know? I'm just some guy on the internet with 1,058 subs. What does my opinion matter? I'm not even breaking 1 million. So, of course, people like Asmongold, whose opinion reaches a much wider audience of people, of course, his opinion matters more. And he calls the game actual garbage. So, yay, I guess. By the way, I have no hatred towards really any content creator, including Asmongold. I don't really care what you think about his politics or whatever. I'm specifically referring to the game right now, and I'm trying to keep it that way. His opinion on the game is that it's bad. A lot of content creators' opinions on this game is that it's bad. I think it had potential. I think it's not as good as it should have been. That's my honest opinion. I think it still has potential. I think they need to fix a lot of the graphical things. For sure. Because if they fix all the graphical things, it gets all the people complaining about the graphics to shut up. I don't know what it is. Like, a lot of people... There's like two sides when it comes to Pokemon, right? It's the people who say graphics aren't everything in a game. What's more important is how fun the game is, and I kind of agree with that. And then there's the side who says that graphics are everything in the game, and the game looks like actual doo-doo. And I don't get it, man. I don't understand what it is. Let me know what you think about that. Like, anybody in the chat, like, just let me know what you think about that. Is graphics so important that you're able to forego having a fun game just because the graphics are amazing? I mean, obviously, the goal is to have both, especially if it's a AAA game, right? So, like, a fun game with amazing graphics, right? That's the goal. But I feel like the same people who criticize the game for not looking as good as other games are the same kind of people who would spend $60 on a sloppy game just because it looks visually impressive. Not defending Nintendo, by the way. I see people criticizing games nowadays, yet glorifying those qualities of Super Mario 64. Well, yeah, you see, I kind of understand where they're getting at with Super Mario 64. It was still revolutionary for its time, and I think a lot of people are taking like Super Mario 64 as a revolution for its time, and they're taking it into account because it's an old game now. It looks visually good even considering it's an old game, or during the time. That's usually what they end up saying when it comes to Super Mario 64. But yeah, Super Mario 64 looks like polygons, right? And Nintendo's never really been a company that's like been hyper focused on having like realistic graphics. And I'm not the kind of player who enjoys realistic graphics. Let me make that perfectly clear. Like, I'm not gonna not play a game if it has hyper realistic graphics. I probably will. But I find the idea that certain gamers only play games if it has hyper-realistic graphics. And I'm just like, well, why do you need hyper-realistic graphics in a video game? It's a game. The whole point of video games is supposed to be an escape from reality, right? Like, that's why every gamer plays games, right? It's an escape from reality. You can deny it all you want, but that's the simple truth. People play games to get away from reality. So why bring reality to real games? Like, I understand if it looks super realistic, but like you can still like tell that it's not real world. I get that, but I don't know why the goal is to make it look like it's the world but in a video game. I don't like that. I don't, because they usually sacrifice something else like the gameplay or the quality of the gameplay or something along those lines so that the graphics look amazing. I'm fine with my game looking like a game. That's just my opinion, I guess. The experience and content is superior to the quality, but the quality can't intervene in the experience. Visual quality that could affect it, including flying animations that take away charm of a character. Yeah. Basically what I'm saying is I value the gameplay more than I value the visuals. That's my personal opinion. And if that makes me a quote-unquote Nintendo fan or a Nintendo, you know, Nintendo defender, because that's what I keep hearing people say, is that the people who are more advocating for the quality of the gameplay versus the visuals are just Nintendo glazers, then whatever. I'm not a Nintendo glazer. I know I'm not, so your opinion doesn't matter to me at this point, right? Like, I am adamantly against all the things that Nintendo as a company is doing, but I'm not going to deny that Nintendo games as a whole have been really good games. With the exception to Mario Kart World, realistically, the Nintendo Switch 2 era is bad. I'm going to be honest. The Nintendo Switch 2 era so far has been kind of bad. This game in and of itself is not bad, but I think it could have done much better as well. So, like, I'm just accepting the fact that I don't find this game to be as horrendous as people say that it is. But it's not as good as I wish it was. That's pretty much my stance at this point. And honestly, I think that what we should be doing is, instead of just outright attacking the company as a whole, we should have a more like nuanced opinion on the game. And at least be able, like I said, at least be able to accept like the good parts, the good aspects of the game. Because then at that point, Nintendo can say, okay, well, they're not just fervent haters of the game. Maybe we should take their opinion into account, right? Because when the only thing that you do is spread hate and vitriol towards a game, the developers are just going to like not care about your opinion because you're just another hater, right? Like, it's human nature to take somebody who does nothing but show hatred towards your game and basically just silence them out of their mind, out of sight, everything, right? Just boil it down to, oh, they're just a hater, who cares? Which is why I personally believe that if you're going to want to have a company improve, you have to be able to look at the goods and the bads. A lot of people love to focus on the bads of things and they never focus on the positives. Like I said, I think the gameplay has potential. It has potential. I think the visuals of the characters in the Pokemon are good in this game. I think the world itself looks like crap. It looks utterly garbage. So I kind of understand everybody's opinions. I just want everybody to realize that you can compliment the goods of a game even if the company is bad. I think there's good in this game. I do. I think there's good in this game. Like I said, do I think it's valued at $70? No. I think they need to improve. I think they need to do better, which is why I think they need to drop the lawsuits with Pal World, and I think they need to embrace competition so that they themselves can create a better game. I think we should speak out a little bit about Legend ZA's negatives, but the problem that I'm seeing is that a lot of people, they speak out only about the negatives and they don't speak about the goods. Just a little nuance is all I'm asking for. What do you think of Mario Kart World? I haven't played it and probably never will. However, I believe it gives the appearance of a cash grab. If I'm not mistaken, more than half of the game is straight lines. You are correct. Mario Kart World is a disappointment. Not because the game is bad, not because it didn't have potential. I will tell you straight up right now, I was satisfied with the game for a week. I was really satisfied with the game for a week, and I'll tell you why. It's because even in online play, you could just not play the straight line races. You could just not play them. You could completely ignore them, and everybody was completely ignoring them in online play. And that's the thing about Mario Kart World, right? Is you have to take into opinion not just the single player experience, but the online experience, because that's what Mario Kart is. It's an online experience. Online was good for a while. It was. And then patch 1.2.1 came out. I think Mario Kart World, like I said, it had potential to be the best Mario Kart. It really did. It honestly had potential to be the best Mario Kart. A couple free DLCs, and the game would have been on par with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, if not better. That's my honest opinion on the game. It could have been good. But what they decided to do is they decided to invest more in their intermission tracks, i.e. their straight line simulators, and force people to play their straight line simulators instead of allowing an option for people to do standard Mario Kart and straight line simulators. I don't know why they forced both together. That's my biggest gripe with Mario Kart World, and that's why I call it garbage. It's actual garbage. The wall riding, the rail riding, is super technical, super fun, but you don't get that experience in intermission tracks. You only get that experience in the 3-lap tracks. So basically, it's a bunch of people driving for 4 minutes, most of which is in a straight line where you get 1 lap of the best part of the game. A majority of the time. Because with the 1.2.1 patch, they patched out random from only choosing 3-lap courses to including the same 3 intermission tracks that you can choose to play. And not just adding them in, but making them the majority % of the options being chosen. That doesn't sound like random to me. It sounds like random with extra steps, because basically you're pretty much guaranteed to get the 3 traps you can just choose. That's not random. That's not random. I like, if you like straight line simulators, then Mario Kart World is the game for you, I guess. Like, if you like going in a straight line, the game is good for you, I guess. But the problem, like I said, is the intermission tracks. All of the fans of Mario Kart were screaming about the intermission tracks, and Nintendo, instead of listening to the fans, essentially told us to piss off. Pretty much. Because the fixing the random button from only choosing the 3-lap tracks was called a bug. And then when people were still complaining about not being able to get 3-lap tracks, Nintendo increased the odds by 5%. I.e., you're going to play our intermission tracks and you're going to like it. Instead of just giving us the option to either not play intermission tracks or not play 3-lap tracks. That's all everybody wanted. And the option exists in the game. That's the worst part about it. The option to only play 3-lap tracks exists in the game. Because if you go into friends lobbies and you play friends lobbies, you can literally choose the 3-lap course for any track. So my question is why? Why do they have such a hard time accepting that they just need to put 3-lap tracks as an option to play in online play, in standard online play? Why do I have to either be a streamer or have 50 million friends to play a game? To play the game of Mario Kart that I wanted to play? It's a disappointment. And I said a while ago, you might not have been here for that, Valo. I said this a while ago. I said if Legends ZA and Mario Kart both didn't hit my expectations, that I would stop playing Nintendo games as a whole. I would literally stop playing them as a whole. And so Mario Kart being a massive disappointment to me was tragic. I've been so disillusioned from Nintendo recently. The Switch 2 era is really killing Nintendo. With the whole price of the Nintendo Switch 2 in a general case and all this, and yes, I understand it's hypocritical because I bought the console. It's hypocritical because I'm still buying the games at this point. But like I said, I don't really think Legends ZA is that bad. I don't. I really don't. I don't understand why people are like 100% bombasting it online. It's not that bad. It's not bad enough that you need to like hardcore call it a trash game. And I'm gonna be so for real. If you're trashing Pokemon Legends ZA, then you're trashing Pal World. Because like I said, Pal World, Legends ZA is a carbon copy combat-wise to Pal World. The only difference being the visuals of the attacks, like I said. So if you're attacking Pokemon, you're essentially attacking Pal World. And that's my opinion. You can call me wrong if you want. You can. I don't really care. Like, I mean, I do kind of care because the whole entire point of this stream was me to play more Pokemon Legends ZA and get people's opinions on what they thought about the game so far. So I guess I do care, but still. I don't know, man. It's just, it's, I guess it's a hard pill to swallow or something. Now, am I probably going to invest in any more Nintendo games? Probably not. I'm just going to keep it a buck. As far as like me as a content creator is concerned, I'm probably going to invest more time into more AAA, or not less AAA, more indie. And less Nintendo. So I'm pretty much going to branch away from Nintendo at this point. If not, I'm going to be playing like Nintendo ROM hacks or older Nintendo games. Because at this point, I have no faith in newer Nintendo games in a general case. And I'm not going to give them more money until they decide to change their extreme opinions on things. I have interest in some of the newer games. I really do. But not enough interest to actually invest in them. And, you know, everybody likes to say the words. They like to say, vote with your wallet, right? They love to say, vote with your wallet, and I agree. I'm simply just probably not going to play any more of the newer Nintendo games. I will probably play more of the legacy Nintendo games. The ones that are actually good. The ones that I actually respect. If I'm playing Nintendo games. Or I'm going to be branching off to other games. That cry just now, did you see what kind of Pokemon it came from? Yeah, it came from a dog. Based on its cry and your description, I have a reason to believe that the Pokemon near you is Zygarde in its 10% form. What could it be thinking? We need to find out why it's here. I'm heading there now. But yeah, I've been trying to have such faith in Nintendo. I've been giving Nintendo way too much good faith, I think. And that's because, of course, I have my nostalgia lenses on. Even no matter how much I try to deny it, I have my nostalgia lens on, right? I think that's just a simple fact. I think all Nintendo players, Nintendo enjoyers, and frankly, we're going to be real here, all Pokemon fans have the worst nostalgia lens. We do. We do have the worst nostalgia lens. It's a nostalgia lens that it's hard to crack. But my lens has been cracking since the Switch 2 was released. And so it's one of those, like I said, I don't think all Nintendo games are horrible messes. I don't think they look like absolute utter garbage. I do wish this game did look visually better, especially with their vertical things, for sure. But just in a general case, I don't think this game is that bad. Is it what I wanted? No. Is it what people deserve? Also no. But is it bad? No. It's not that bad. It's good, but it's not great, right? It's good, but it's not great. That's my honest opinion. And though I still will probably not invest in any more Nintendo games, I will probably enjoy this game to the end of it, and I will probably play it a little more than I would care to admit. Mostly because I like creature capture games, though. Maybe I'm just easygoing. Maybe I'm just too easy to please. That's very possibly something to be said. Because I enjoy Pokemon, I enjoy Digimon, and I enjoy Palworld. All three of these franchises, in one way or another, are at odds with each other, but yet I play all three of them. So maybe I'm just easygoing. I don't know. Yosh, where's Zygarde? Well, I'm picking up a strong surge of Mega Power. That Absol up there, it looks like it's in pain. We gotta help it. But how did you even get up on the roof? He needs a Mega Ring. How did you... Floette alerted me that there could be another case of rogue Mega Evolution here. Time is of the essence. We must leave this battle in Yoshi's hands. Lucario, deliver this Mega Ring to me. When am I going to get a Lucario, by the way? I haven't ran into any Riolus. Does anybody know where Riolu is? Anybody in chat? To defeat a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you must wield the power of Mega Evolution yourself. Yeah, okay. Is this Lucario going to be my Lucario? Remember what I told you about Mega Evolution? Put on the Mega Ring. I did hear that Lucario gets a different Mega Evo in this game. That's what I was hearing. Will advise you from here. To face down a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you must also use Mega Evolution. The Mega Ring I gave you holds Mega Power within it. When you attack rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon orbs of Mega Power will spill out of them. Gather as many of those orbs as you can, and once you've maxed out your Mega Power, use the right button to have Lucario Mega Evolve for you. Okay, there's one more thing you must remember. You must not let yourself fall during the battle. Dodge your foes' attacks if they might strike you. Protect might actually be a kind of busted move in this game, I'm not even gonna lie. Music's kind of jank. I'm gonna be honest, I also want to know what the opinion, what people's opinions are on the music in this game. I haven't really been impressed with the music in this game. Normally Nintendo / the Pokemon Company is really good at making good music, right? Like, that's my honest opinion. I think they're usually pretty good about making good music. I'm not getting it with this game. Maybe that's just me, but Legends Arceus and Scarlet Violet had top tier music. Yeah, unfortunately they didn't have. Well, Legends Arceus had good gameplay, but Scarlet and Violet, yeah, we don't talk about that one. But yeah, I'm just not hearing it with this one. Maybe it's because I have the music down too low or something. I'm not a fan of it. That took a bit. All right, let's go. One of the varieties of mysterious Mega Stones, and Absol holding this stone will be able to Mega Evolve during battle. Absolite. Dang. You really are an amazing trainer. I can't believe you managed to pacify that rogue Mega Absol. Do you get how big of a deal this is? You saved Absol from the pain of a rogue Mega Evolution. But I wonder why Zygarde led you here in the first place. I see. Sorry I'm late. Huh? Emma? Yosh? What are you doing here? Hold on. Did Yosh take care of the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon? But how? He can't use Mega Evolution yet. AZ lent him Lucario and a Mega Ring. Yosh, let me catch you up on what's been going on so far. Essentially, the bond between a Pokemon and its trainer is what makes Mega Evolution possible. But lately, there have been incidents in Lumiose where wild Pokemon that don't have a trainer are suddenly Mega Evolving on their own. We've been calling this Rogue Mega Evolution. There's a certain company that's been keeping a close eye on everything happening. To get access to their information, we gotta keep winning in the ZA Royale. That was AZ's idea anyways. You remember I've talked about wanting to protect Lumiose, right? Well, Rogue Mega Evolution is what we wanted to protect it from. Is this Absol the one that Rogue Mega evolved? Indeed. It seems to be grateful to Yosh for saving it from its suffering. Kind of ironic it's Absol, being that it's the arbiter of disaster, supposedly. I guess it makes sense. Some twist of fate has led your path across. Perhaps you should keep this Absol at your side. Dang, I actually wasn't paying attention to the Mega Lucario. It was probably standard Mega Lucario, but nice catch. Absol isn't a Pokemon you see around very much. They say our lives are defined by our encounters. Be sure to cherish this encounter with Absol. First, you win a ZA Royale promotion match. Then you handle a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. You must be exhausted. Head back to the head back to the hotel. Get some rest. All the usual. The next day, your alarm is going off. Morning, did you hear? They were just saying on the news that Magenta Plaza and I'm not even going to try to pronounce that plaza both got turned into wild zones. So basically what I'm going to understand here is that like the whole entire Lumios is eventually going to become like wild zones. I think that's what's going to happen here. Boy, does this lobby ever start feeling empty when Lita and Naveen aren't both gone. Maybe he swung by his house. He mentioned needing to give something to his little sister. Oops, one sec. Vinny's calling. Got it. I'll bring Yosh. Man, that guy always calls when a text would be fine. Must be a corporate thing. Anyways, Vinny says he wanted to talk to us about Rogue Mega Evolution, so you and I gotta head to the Quizartico Inc. office. That is a mouthful of a name. What the heck? Even just saying Quasar is kind of rough, but then Quizartico does not roll off the tongue. Listen to the voice of Lumios. If you try, you can hear it through her Pokemon and people. Ah, thanks, dude. But yeah, you know, I'm kind of a little disappointed because what I was trying to do with this stream, most of all, aside from just playing the game and showing off the content, I really did want to get some people's opinions. I appreciate your opinion, Volo, but it looks like you're the only one chatting. It's kind of rough. I wanted to bounce around ideas and opinions just so that I could get a deeper understanding of how other people feel about the game. Actually, you know what, Yosh? Before we head to Quizartico, I want to see you get a feel for the power of Mega Evolution. Let's have a Pokemon battle so you can Mega Evolve the Absol you got. Oh, so I'm going to be forced to use the Mega Absol? I don't hate Mega Absol, but I don't want to use it either. Absol's the only Pokemon you can Mega Evolve, though. Put it in your party or we'll get nowhere. Well, sorry I had to leave for a few minutes. What did I miss? I was creating the account so I can play freely. I guess my question is what did you hear me talking about? I assume you heard me talking about the whole entire Mario Kart thing because you responded with the music afterwards. The music question. But basically I was saying I'm a bit disappointed because with this stream, one of my goals aside from playing the game is I wanted to talk about the game, right? Like I wanted people to have discussions about the game, what they thought about it, so I could bounce some ideas and get a feel for how people were. So I could get a feel for how for why people might feel the way they do about the game. And I'm talking not just the people who think negatively about it, but the people who think positively about it as well. I want some honest opinions, pretty much. It's kind of disappointing that like nobody else is showing up. I appreciate you giving me your opinions though. Let's have a Pokemon battle. Yeah. You just showed me that. Oh, right. I need to have it holding the stone. Right. How could I ever forget? I mean, because obviously when I say this, obviously I have my opinions about the game. I guess my opinion is very middle ground. I wish it, like I said, I wish it was better, but I don't think it's the worst. That's honestly pretty much my opinion on the game. But I want to know what other people's opinions on the game are. And I basically I'm kind of wanting to know if people are just like overly taking it out of control, or if it's just how most people feel about the game at this point. Like if certain content creators are just I guess the word would be drama farming it. Because honestly, in my personal opinion, I feel like realistically what it is right now is it's just a bunch of Nintendo hating content creators who are trying to farm off of Pokemon to basically get a paycheck. And I do think in some cases, I've said this before, but I do think their opinions are correct in some cases. But I can't help but deny the fact, or I can't help but to feel that even though in some cases they're correct, what they're doing is they're basically just trying to get a paycheck by trashing on the game, because obviously the mainstream lingo right now is Nintendo is bad, right? And so attack anything Nintendo equals big paycheck for content creator. This is a big white building in the magenta district. Trust me, you know it when you see it. I wonder what it'll look like inside, given that they make the holotech for the Wild Zone and all. Where am I heading? I'm heading north. I want to go that way. I can just fast travel. I don't know why I even would bother walking. Should I visit some more of the wild zones? Maybe catch some more Pokemon? It looks like I can get a Gibble if I go there. I could get a Swablu there. It is going to get me more TMs just in a general case if I fill out the decks. A Kadabra and 2 mystery ones. But then again, this is all stuff that I can do off camera, just giving me things that I can do off camera. I don't think it's the most important thing that I do that, unless people actually want to see me do that. So I think I'm just going to make my way towards the main story right now. I'll focus on that a little bit later, or if people want me to do it, but... Now, I'm not gonna lie, my personal humble opinion on the story so far is that it's very bland. I'm keeping it a buck. It's very bland. It's... I don't know how to describe it, except it just feels like it's working off of the same kind of storyline that Pokemon, Detective Pikachu was running off of, right? Like, that's basically what it feels like. You know, the whole city, it's becoming a Pokemon paradise, but Pokemon paradise is in turmoil because the big bad is happening and all that jazz. It's feeling very Detective Pikachu storyline for me. So it feels like they're basically just stealing the same story from another game. Kind of rough. This is a Quasartico building. It was only built about 3 years ago. This whole vision of a city where people and Pokemon live in harmony. Nothing that big becomes a reality overnight, but people have been working on it for a while. The Dene guard, huh? Like security guards? Pokemon as guards? Yeah, these Dene aren't gonna let us by without a fight. What should we do? Guess we gotta battle them. Say goodbye, little electric mice. Little electric Pikachu clones. Given our aims to coexist with Pokemon here in Lumiose, it seems fitting to employ some of them as guards, but it's less ideal if they're defeated. Also, once again, taking cues from Palworld. Like, I think that's the biggest thing that frustrates me about this game so far, is that they take so many cues from Palworld because it was proven to work with Palworld. And I feel like they're just going to pretend as if it was a unique idea. That's what's going to piss me off the most about this game with Nintendo and everything, is that they are just going to pretend as if they didn't just copy-paste Palworld. There are virtual game cards now. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? If you don't mind my asking, do you have an appointment here? We've been invited by Vinny, as the CEO secretary. He called for you. If you mean like the virtual purchases that you make, like, are kind of like cards now, I guess you could look at it that way. I mean, they're pretty much still the same thing. They're basically just a product code that you buy online and that you download. You can just... I think the one thing about Nintendo that they did right with the whole virtual game code thing is that they allowed you to share it with your friends. I think that's the fairest thing about it. I still disagree with the whole virtual game cartridge thing in a general case, because physical copies are a proof that you actually own the things that you buy, and even if Nintendo servers were to shut down, you can play it with a physical copy. So I'm not the biggest advocate for virtual game cards and all that. But I think virtual game card is just their new way of calling it a digital download. They're just calling it a virtual game card now. I don't think it's anything special. Aside from the fact that, like I said, you can transfer it to your friends, which is, it's a fair thing to say that it's fair that you can transfer your games to other people. So for instance, if other people don't want to buy this game, I can share this game with other people. I think that's a good thing. I think more game companies should do that. The only ones I can think of right now that do that realistically are Steam and Nintendo. I still don't agree with virtual content just in a general case, because I don't like the idea of losing the things that I buy because the service shuts down. But still. We have some important business to discuss. Business that will impact Quasartico. I'm sorry to rush you when you just wrapped up your battle with our guard the Denes, but please join me at the battle court beside our building. Please allow me to introduce myself once again. As I mentioned upon our first meeting, I am Vinny, and I serve as secretary to the CEO of Quasartico Inc. And now I must indulge in a little story time. Last night, our organization detected a certain energy that we have been on the lookout for. We headed to the source of the energy at once. However, by the time we arrived at the site, it appeared that somebody had resolved the matter for us. Allow me to be direct in this inquiry. Do you know what became of the Absol that underwent rogue mega evolution? It was me. I saved the world. Superbly done. Where's this going, Vinny? As you know, Quasartico Inc. has been tasked with carrying out this city's redevelopment. We became aware of these cases of rogue mega evolution could impede our goals. As a result, we've been quietly working in the background to try and take care of any incidents. Yet these incidents have only increased and our team are struggling to respond to them all. Since Yoshi took care of that Absol, now you're interested in him? Superbly deducted. That is exactly right. You truly are a Pokemon trainer worthy of the Mega Ring that AZ entrusted to you. And now, as I was saying, we had to consider creative solutions to our lack of internal human resources for this task. An idea was floating that perhaps we could ask strong Pokemon trainers in Lumios for their aid. This is how the ZA Royale came to be. We have provided highly ranked participants with Mega Rings, partly at the behest of AZ. He had made it clear to us that we must locate the strongest Mega Evolution users in the city. And I've been trying to get into the upper ranks myself, hoping that Quasartico would loop me in about cases as a rogue Mega Evolution if I did. But Yoshi and I are still just rank V. Which brings us to the main reason I summoned you here. One moment. It's kind of crazy how I just spent $100 in the main game, $66, and in the DLC, $34. It could have easily been one, you know, since they already have a release date for the DLC. I'm so mixed on the DLC. Let me talk about that for a second. I'm so mixed on the DLC. I had initially thought that the DLC was basically just going to be 5 glorified Mega Evolutions. It turns out the DLC is a little bit more than that. I still don't agree with the day 1 DLC release, though. It seems so cash grabby to me. It seems so shameless, is basically what I'm saying. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I understand DLC, but day 1 DLC is wild to me. Especially if the DLC is going to add more content to the story, then I'm fine with that. As long as the content to the story was not supposed to be part of the main story and they're just finding a way to cash out on it. And now, how do you know whether it was that or something else? I don't know, man. Taking care of the preparations, it should appear on your end momentarily. This is a promotional match announcement for trainer Yosh rank V. The opponent for your next promotional match has been decided. You are to face trainer Vinny rank question mark. The trainer who wins will be specially promoted to rank F? Bruh, I'm just skipping all the ranks. I'm a dirty little cheater. Wait, it looks like both of us are having our next promotion match against Vinny? Yes, while Yosh may have already received the Mega Ring, we haven't yet had the chance to evaluate his fitness for taking care of rogue Mega Evolution incidents on his own. And as the leader of Team MZ, Tawny, it would be more efficient if you could also receive direct updates from our team going forward. Yeah, I wanted to protect the people on Pokemon Lumios, and that means helping out the poor Pokemon undergoing rogue Mega Evolution. Oh, you're so sweet. I'm not the biggest fan of Tawny, I'm gonna be honest. Like, she's just like cookie cutter, I am this great person, and it just doesn't... I don't like it when characters don't have plot development. I don't like it when characters don't have growth. She just feels like she's the quote-unquote perfect soldier kind of thing, you know? It looks like we'll need ourselves some Challengers tickets. Legends Arceus had great DLC. It was free and made the only thing to do in the game more satisfying since you do it in a large quantity, catching Pokemon. See, I agree with that. Like, why do we have to pay for this DLC? When did Nintendo go from making or giving their fans free DLC as a thank you present for them playing their games to now you have to pay for a DLC and you're going to be grateful for it? I don't know when the flip happened. I don't like that the flip happened. Yosh, if you wish to prove to me how strong you are, start by obtaining... Right. I mean, no, that's a lie. I do know when the switch happened. The switch happened in 2015, realistically, and it was a slow melt. It was a slow melt to the point that we've gotten now. And from what I've been hearing, honestly, it sounds like all sides are attacking Nintendo. Even like the Japanese stockholders are attacking Nintendo at this point. I don't know what Nintendo thinks that they're doing. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Nintendo is living in their own world while the world is screaming at them. It's so confusing to me. See, for a while I had been upset because I'd been thinking that like the Japanese stockholders were forcing Nintendo to do this because they wanted profit margins, right? But I recently heard that Nintendo's stockholders are even attacking Nintendo for the bad press. Like, what the heck is Nintendo doing, man? Do they just like being under hot water? Is that what it is? Are they secretly all masochists? I wonder how good Double Team is in this game. A lot of the more useless moves have received glow-ups in this game. From what I've noticed, a lot of the more useless moves have received glow-ups. It's crazy to me. I guess I should just sit on the bench. Proceed with the story. I'm kind of just like meandering around waiting, but I should just sit on a bench. Where's a bench? Here we go. That's a really small zone. What the heck? Perhaps they want the attention so people criticize. And since people insist that you should play it in order for you to critique the matter, that helps them. You know, that's a fair statement, in which case I'm not really helping, because like I was saying earlier, I was insisting that people play the game before they come to a conclusion. And you know, that's also a fair statement because any publicity is good publicity, right? But that means that the people criticizing the game are just as guilty as me for telling people to play the game and then come to their consensus. But I'm not really suggesting all people play the game. I'm just suggesting that people who are going to critique the game should play the game, right? So I guess maybe I'm not as hypocritical as I initially was thinking I might be, but... Or maybe I'm just trying to find a scapegoat. I don't know, man. I'm probably just trying to find a scapegoat for myself, but other consoles kind of contradict it. Now, I will say one thing, and I've noticed this, and I really don't like it. The freaking climbing in this game is so clunky. It's so clunky. What do colorful screws do? I don't remember. I need to go, like, find the guy who, enlisted the challenge for it. I don't remember where he is, though. Use super effective move, it doesn't matter which. Land a flying super effective move. Start with a sneak attack. A Riolu. Wait, flying effective, super effective. Let's do it. Boom. The climbing, it reminds me of Sword and Shield climbing, except in this game it would pause the world completely. I mean, and it's more of a it's clunky for sure. And what I mean by that is like there are moments, right? There are moments where like my inputs, I don't know if it's noticeable if like you're not holding the controller, but like the inputs just feel weird. Like on those little construction site that I was just standing on, when like you cross the support beam, right? That one specific support, like the thin support beams, it feels like you're about to fall off at any given moment. Like you're basically fighting with the support beam to just stay on the support beam instead of standing on the support beam. Like I have to angle myself at an angle to not fall off the side instead of being able to just go straight. If that makes sense. Turn around, little child. Turn around, little child. I want to embark in guerrilla warfare. Sneak attacks. The trees are moving, you know? Correct me if I'm wrong, but do all trainer challenges challenge you at night, whether you're in optimal condition or willing to fight? So the way it works is at night, battle zones will be determined, and if you're within the battle zone, then challengers will challenge you. It's rather inconvenient because from the very beginning of the game, even before you were registered as a fighter, you get forced into one of these fighter zones, and they just attack you. Like imagine not having Pokemon, or imagine not taking part in this challenge, right? And some random Joe Schmo walks up challenging you to a Pokemon fight without even listening to you about saying that you're not participating in the event. It actually sounds rather inconvenient, but yeah, as long as you're in the zone, you get Pokemon challenges. If you're not in the zone, then nobody will Pokemon challenge you. But it definitely is it happens at night thing. In the daytime, you only embark in a Pokemon battle if it's a quest where they ask you to battle you, pretty much. So is the game if so, the game's plot would have been way much more interesting if the setting was destroy Kalos, where anarchy was prominent and people fought without reason or gain. I feel like you're right. I feel like the plot would be so much better if it was just like a network of like you know, deep web or like, you know, gang mafia happening at night, and the whole entire story was to like have you be somebody who deals with it. But no, it's just a challenge to find good trainers to handle Mega Evolution, Rogue Mega Evolution. A little less impressive in my opinion. I really need like a poison move. Or a steal move. But then again, let's be real here. It's Nintendo. Nintendo would never ever sully themselves by doing anything even remotely controversial. Maybe just a slight overcorrection on their image. Just a slight overcorrection. You super effective, sneak up. Okay. What do we got? A Gibble? Alright. No, don't turn around! Precious cards. 1,000 points is pretty nice. Picture it, Zygarde calls you like Arceus did in PLA, asks you to restore peace in Lumio City. The city is run by the X-Mafia during the day, which is more collected and organized, and the Y Mafia at night. I think that would have been an infinitely better plotline. I honestly agree. Where is he going? Bruh, my Flaffy is on like, where were they going? The heck even was that? Let me just like walk away. Just walk away from the battle. It perfect sense. Okay, that's a pure fairy type. I don't know why I'm bringing out a fire type. I'm not gonna have any advantage. Now, another thing I'm not certain about is whether like Ivy's EVs exist in this game. I don't know. Well, okay, no, that's a lie. I think EVs exist, which means Ivy's probably exist as well. I probably have to just look at my stats again, just to double check. Dude, I swear the noise I hear sounds like Memogs. I've been playing too much Pal World. I keep hearing the cry of a Memog. Let me see if I can find like a Memog cry so that you can maybe understand what I'm talking about. Thunder Punch. Nice. Let's actually change your moves up here. You're more special than anything, so Thunder Punch actually isn't going to be that useful for you, huh? Still better than like Growl or something. City could have been divided in two for the respective mafias. Though divided, you could spot the opponent mafia located in small sections in town, like how the Vatican is located. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. I don't think I'm gonna find the cry, but maybe this takes place in the future and the mafia leaders are related to Lysander. Probably. There was. I'm not the kind of trainer who will get stuck at rank W. There. So this is just like, this is just me theory crafting at this point. But there's a research facility, a Pokemon research facility. And they had laptops with the Team Flare insignia on them. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure Team Flare is still alive and well. Dang, that was crazy. That dodge was insane. Did you see that? Masterclass, dude. Do I have to wait much in order to trade once I start the game? I don't know. I haven't tried doing any trades, but I'm pretty sure when you get your pause menu, you have access to trades. I guess you just need a Nintendo Online service. Now, I don't know what you would trade them, if I'm being honest, if you have nothing. Unless you're trying to trade yourself. Would you give me some low-level mons? Like what, per se? I guess that's my question. What would you want if I were to give you low-level mons? You'll have access to, like... You'll have access to a wild zone relatively quickly. Now, the wild zone in question, I don't think I have a single mon aside from maybe Fletchling, and no, it offers some fair ones in the first wild zone that you have access to. It offers Ampharos and it offers Fletchling. Those are two really good mons. I mean, I don't really mind giving you some mons, though. You can't have my Dratini, though. That's my Dratini. Well, I guess it's a Dragonair now, but... And the reason why I say that is because Dratini was kind of in a really annoying spot, and its spawn time was like 15 minutes, I swear. It had a really long spawn time before it respawned in the same spot. I basically committed to save quitting. Like, I'd save before I encountered it, and then I just kept trying to capture it. Because what would happen is it basically just runs away. Like, if it catches sight of you, it doesn't engage in battle at all, it runs away. Dratini just runs away, and then it doesn't spawn for 15 minutes. It was so frustrating, man. Are the rest of the wild zones high level? If so, then forget what I said. I thought it would be like PLA, where one zone is a swamp biome, has Pokemon the level of the first biome. So the biomes at the very beginning, there were only 5 wild zones. And now I have a couple more wild zones to choose from. I assume the further you get in the story, the more wild zones are going to open up for you. I think that's just the general basis, and pretty much the higher the number of the wild zone, it's probably minor, but there is a slight increase in the wild zone level, like Pokemon's levels. And even if you wanted Pokemon, there are certain Pokemon that aren't even in wild zones. Like, for instance, the Dratini I was talking about is right here. It's right here. The Dratini is right there. It's not even in a wild zone. It's just sitting right there on the roof. It's level 30, though, so you're probably not going to be able to get it for a bit. I can't engage in battle. I'm up here. What do you want me to do? I got away safely. What do you mean? There was no battle to begin with. Oh dang, I chose wrong. Oh well. Got a prize for the winner? Wow, you're so nice. Imagine losing and being generous enough to give me a prize afterwards. Dang, only in Nintendo's world would people do that. Kind of unfortunately. I really like Pancham and Pangoro, but I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get myself a Lucario, and I'm gonna replace Pancham for Lucario. Probably. Kind of curious if Pangoro has a Mega, though. A new day is dawning. Oh, really? How do I get on that building? Oh well, doesn't matter. Oh, hey, I got on the building. Neat. Oh, and I found another Dratini as well. Also neat. Bruh. Just runs away. Every time they just run away. My phone just crashed from having hotspot on, charging my phone and having 4 processing tabs open, watching a live stream and taking a picture at the same time. Genuinely surprised it didn't explode. Dang, multitasking. Okay, where are we going? We're going back over here, right? Can I fast travel to this location? Probably not. Guess we'll just go there then. Alright, now we get to go challenge Vinny and break the rules of the game by being massively overly promoted. Because plot armor. Just because plot armor. Okay, I made it. Let's go. Okay, but how do I make it up there? There has to be an upgrade to my Rotom phone. I'm just gonna say it right now. There's probably an upgrade to my Rotom phone to allow me to do more of these. Where is what's his bucket? Looker's Bureau, Sushi High Roller, Passage, whatever. Prism Tower. Pokemon Research Lab, Hotel, Restaurant, Justice Dojo. Whatever. I'll probably end up finding the guy eventually. Cafe Pokemon Ami. Hold on, I'll be right back, Vinny. I have more important things. Like getting onto this crate somehow. How do I get on this crate? Do I have to fall down from that building? Probably do. And the question is, how do I get up on that building? Where is my entryway? Oh. Oh, not wing attack. Aerial Ace still should work. Oh, hey, it's a Ralts. Not only just a Ralts, but an Alpha Ralts. And a Weedle that just fell from a tree. Oh, snap. Doesn't even care about my fletchling. My Fletchender, excuse me. Alright, I guess if we don't catch it, we don't catch it. There we go. I do kind of like how you can bounce on all the roofs, though. It adds a lot more room to explore. Especially considering one of the biggest concerns was just how much room you had to explore in this game. The fact that you can just kind of travel on the roofs is a nice addition. Alright, Vinny, let's go. If you believe you're ready, please prove it to me in battle. You should know, however, that I also have the skill to defeat rogue mega evolved Pokemon. I'll take you on. You don't stand a chance. Why are you wearing a lot bunny on your head? I guess it's not a lot bunny, it's a Bunary, but still. Let us begin. I'll win this for Lumios, cause I'm the hero. Sure you won't mind if I have a bit of fun as well. This is a Pokemon battle after all. Houndoom, huh? I need you to get out of that fire there, buddy. Aqua Jet busted. I'm gonna leave for like 10 to 15 minutes so my phone stops burning the objects under it. Do you do VC? I can hop in the VC, that's not a problem. Ooh, a Drampa. Haven't seen that since Sword and Shield. And does it get a mega? Oh right, I recall it getting a mega, but its mega wasn't that impressive to me. Maybe I'm sleeping on it. It's not really that bad. It's also cooking me. Jeez. How formidable. Perhaps I put too great a burden on Bunary. It's only just joined my team. Too much pressure on your Bunary. Your Bunary didn't do anything. Superbly fought. With this, I can now confidently say that you subduing that rogue Mega Absol was no fluke. No processing your special promotion. Yeah, I'm a special promotion. I'm just skipping everything. We're going all the way up to F. Oh, we hit it with the double thumbs up. Crazy. Ooh, rank F, congrats. Dang, it's time for me to shoot straight up the ranks too. Can you please battle me in a promotion? You also obtain the necessary challenge tickets? Uh-huh. What a surprise! And by surprise, I mean not really. Tony, I congratulate you both on your promotion to rank F. Do allow me to heal both of your teams before we continue on. Aw, thanks! And here's a TM for each of you. Consider having your Pokemon learn the move that it contains. Safeguard. I'm good. I'm good. Now you've joined the upper ranks, we can speak frankly about our next steps. Please join me inside as soon as you're ready. Wow, I'm like a special agent now. Oh, look at me, I'm so special. Is Pancham an item? Is it a dust stone, maybe? I don't remember how you evolve a Pancham. But he still hasn't evolved yet, so I'm assuming it's a stone. Maybe it is just level, actually. Level 32. Yeah, it's 32. Dang, barely any for that one. I don't remember the level for Honage either. I feel like it's probably about 34, maybe. Oh. I guess they changed the level that Pancham evolves in this game. Okay, whatever. Let's see here. Change moves. What do you have to offer me now? Parting shot. The user intimidates targets with a parting threat before rushing back to his trainer. This lowers targets' attack and special attack stats for a short time. Honestly, actually might be kind of good. I'm gonna use it to get rid of tackle. But I can use it as like a just get him out of the battle and debuff the enemy at the same time. Anything else from you? Eerie Impulse? Not really. Roaming Menace. This also makes the target flinch. Take it over takedown. What about you for Relegator? Anything new from you? Not really. Fletchender has Steel Wing, but it's not going to give him stabs, so... He also boosts the user's defense. Shadow Claw over Shadow Sneak. I think it's a better option. Hi Cap, how's it going? It's going good. Jaheim and yourself? Please have a seat. I'm doing good. Good to hear. What a building. Is Quizartico... if Quizartico's got the cash to build this, I'm not surprised they got the ZA Royale to catch on so quickly. Got ZA yesterday. Nice. What's your thoughts on the game so far? I'm looking for honest opinions here, so if you don't like it, feel free to express your opinion. I understand that a lot of people don't like it, and I understand that a lot of people do like it, and I'm kind of looking for an honest opinion from people. I want to know what other people are thinking about the game, because I'm very middle grounds right now. There's a lot of things I think they could have done better. I think there's a lot of things that they could have done better, just like looking at it from the perspective I'm at already. But I don't find the game to be entirely bad. I'm very middle grounds, I guess. I think it's good. I think it's just not exceptional. And so I understand why a lot of people are griping at the game, because there's a high expectations for Pokemon at this point, and I don't think they're living up to the expectations. You've had your rank raised, but I also must confirm, do you agree to lend us your aid to deal with cases of rogue mega evolution when they arise? Yes. I'm getting used to the new battle mechanics. I find the new battle mechanics to be fun, but I played Pal World, and so I already am used to the battle mechanics, and the reason why I say that is because it's literally like copy paste from Pal World, which makes me mad in the sense because they're attacking Pal World. It's rough. Well, because what Quasartico Inc. has been proving providing highly ranked trainers with mega rings for our making, or of our making, we've not divulged these sensitive truths to them. We must work in lockstep to resolve this current crisis without the people of the city coming to realize that they were even in any danger. It's honestly amazing we've managed to keep it from them so far for 2 entire years. 2 years? What do you mean 2 years? Yes, 2 years ago is when it began for us. AZ had realized that the city was in peril, so he approached Quasartico Inc. with a proposal. Knowing of our urban redevelopment efforts, he said that Lumiose was crying out in pain. Can you even imagine the terror of being on the receiving end of a glare from the towering giant of a man? It was clear he was serious about his claims, so we began our own investigation into the matter. What we discovered was the existence of a mysterious power that with the potential to trigger rogue mega evolutions in Lumio City. I'm calling it mega power, but why is it accumulating here in Lumiose? That's something our efforts still haven't been able to answer. And then, 6 months ago, we witnessed rogue mega evolution occurring for the first time. AZ and his Floette did their utmost to pacify the poor Pokemon together, and yet AZ unfortunately lacked the constitution for lengthy battles, which left us with little recourse. That's when I stepped in to help. Wait, you were there? I took AZ's place and battled alongside Floette. It took us all by surprise. I was desperate to help him somehow. He'd done so much for me with the hotel and all. I knew I had to thank him somehow. Plus, it was Floette and her Light of Ruin that really saved the day. She's very special. That's how your friend Tawny there found out about the threat to Lumiose and what inspired her to create the Team MZ, as you call it. She's put every effort into reaching the upper ranks in order to be in a better position to help us deal with these cases of rogue mega evolution. And now you've made it to those very ranks. We'll be depending on your strength. I mean, you just allowed me to cheat up the ranks. Who's that with you? Madam President, these are the 2 young trainers who have been working with AZ. I see. Lovely to meet you both. She couldn't care less. I must return to my duties now that President Jet has arrived. Please do excuse me. So, now you know why it's so important for Team MZ to be strong. Okay, should we think about heading back to the hotel? I guess. Whatever, man. Excuse me, may I have a moment? Am I going to be put into another quest? There's something I'd like to share with you both. Are you going to offer me more Mega Stones? If not, then I don't care. We at Quasartico Inc. are gathering Mega Shards in order to further our research on Mega Crystals, while also keeping the city of Lumiose pristine. If you bring Mega Shards to us, we'll happily exchange them for Mega Stones and more. How about? I was making a guess. I didn't actually think that's what you were going to offer me. I have 999. Okay, naturally I'm gonna get Lucario Knight. I think that's a gimme. Lapa Knight, Sable Knight, Audino, Houndoom Knight, Manectite, Pidgeotite. You're not offering very many options right now. Where's my Ampharosite? Boo. Boo. Lame. Now I need to go find myself a Lucario. Phew, I was on the edge meeting up in that... I was on edge meeting up in that fancy building. I feel like I just ran a marathon. We should go grab some food. I'll meet you at Nouveau Cafe. That's the one right off of Centrico Plaza, remember? Says Riolu is available early in ZA. Says the in-game weather must be sunny, otherwise the Pokemon will fail to spawn. Says we found one spot on the map that will guarantee a Riolu spawn as long as it is sunny. Head to Wild Zone 3, then head to the Holovator to the left of the Wild Zone. Once you're on the roof, you can Rotoglide. Rotoglide? How do I get Rotoglide? Oh, I see. It's unlocked through the campaign. All right, so I can't get Riolu. In other words, is what I'm to understand. Gotcha. Oh, hi, Naveen. What now? Hey, Naveen, mind if we eat with you? I'm done eating, actually. What I'd really like is to enjoy some post-meal alone time. But more importantly, are you sure you know what you're doing? What do you mean? Yosh, if you keep winning your way up the ranks in the ZA Royale, eventually you'll have to face the gamer prodigy, the streaming sensation of the keyboard legions. You're gonna have to battle Canary. Uh-huh. Is she just a popular stream? Oh boy. It's all about streaming in these games now. What the heck? What, have you not heard of her? She's an electrifying streamer who slings cutting commentary and her snarky yet affectionate. Oh. Oh my! Why? Why do they do that? I'm done. She's a bold and vibrant vision in her streetwear, and her gameplay so daring, so dynamic. She's not just a local Lumio star either. Her streams and skills are taking all of Kalos Spice. I hate when games do. I hate when games do this so much. As a fellow streamer, I'm cringing so bad right now. I don't like when games add content creators into their game. It's so... I'm so mad right now, dude. So tell me, do you really plan on battling Canary? That Canary? The Canary? I mean, yeah, we won't reach rank A if we don't. You mustn't! A Pokemon battle with Canary? The nerve! The closest we fans could ever get to her, and perhaps claiming a Canary plush in exchange for colorful screws. It wouldn't be proper for the likes of us to even enter her orbit. Oh, I've lost all respect for you, Naveen. I've lost all respect for you. I have no respect left for you. Literally zero. Though for some reason he's not a member of Canary's fan club, Dynamo. They're called Dynamo because Electros, Canary's partnered Pokemon, evolved from Dynamo. and the A in their name is a 4 to make it gamer E, I guess. Of course, I'm not a member of Dynamo. If I join now, they think I'm some common bandwagoner, not a diehard fan. I am. There's more to fandoms than being in an official club anyways. To me, what matters is watching all their content and learning all there is to know. Ah! Why? No, this is so bad. This is garbage. Why? Why? Okay, why? This is not funny. Then I can design amazing outfits that she could wear on her stream. That's the dream, at least. Isn't part of her appeal the fact that she just always wears her own regular clothes on stream? What do you know, anyways? Would you deny my humble dream to design an outfit for somebody I so admire? I'll hold that thought a sec, Vinny. Vinny's calling. Thank you. This is the best thing you've done in the whole entire story, Tawny. I swear. You've detected high concentrations of mega power, so you found some already? Wow, Vinny, you do your job quick. Understood. Team MZ will figure out how to take care of this. Okay, talk to you later. It sounds like they pinpointed some areas where a Pokemon's likely to rogue mega evolve. Does that mean we have to have some kind of strategy meeting? That's right. Let's all head back to the Hotel Z. I've lost all respect for Naveen. I actually liked Naveen for a while, but I have lost all respect for Naveen. I'm so mad. I hate when they do this. I hated when they did it with Ione and freaking Scarlet and Violet, and now they're doing it again. There needs to be some freaking electric content creator, stream gamer, something in the game. It's so bad, dude. It's bad. It's bad. It's a bad plot line. If people like that, they're psychotic. You ready for a strategy meeting? You know our dining room? Guess what? It doubles as a Team MZ strategy meeting room. Would you give me a moment before you go in? No problem. What's up? This should do it. Thanks all for waiting. You can come in now. Did you cover something up? Quizartico's thrown their support behind Tawny and Yosh. Now it's time we start tackling the rogue mega evolution problem in earnest. So I figured we could use something like this. Oh, okay. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's a Team MZ flag, complete with our logo. Amazing. With sewing skills like these, you can see why everyone loves Naveen's work, right? No. This is sort of my thing after all. Uh-huh. Not to be a buzzkiller or anything, but should we get to the strategy meeting now? I was just going to say that, Lita. You beat me to it. Okay, I'll hereby call this strategy meeting to order. According to the intel we got from Vinny, rogue mega evolving Pokemon are probably going to appear in 3 locations. The first one is Amlis Park in the Blue District. This one's probably going to be a Slowbro. The second is in Jean Sector 3, where we can expect a Camerupt to be the problem. The third is in Magenta Sector 9, where our target should be a Victory Bell. Notice anything, Naveen? No, nothing in particular. Come on, Naveen, nothing at all? Go on then, team leader. Step up and explain to everyone if Naveen's too distracted. The place where the Slowbro is supposed to go, rogue, in the Blue District isn't far from the Stone Emporium and Vernal Avenue. Ah, I see. If a rogue mega evolved Pokemon damaged the Stone Emporium, we might not be able to shop there anymore, which would mean losing a source of valuable Mega Stones. Yep, what Naveen said. We might want to stop the Stone Emporium to stock up on Mega Stones sometime soon, I bet. I bet that'd help us with all these rogue Pokemon. What do you think? That's your takeaway? Oh no! What's up? I almost... Oh. Is this gonna be just a part of his personality for the rest of the freaking game? Oh! Come on, dude. I almost missed the start of Kanari's daily streams. I mean, we're literally in the middle of a strategy meeting. Just watch the archive stream later. Clearly, you don't understand. I can't savor being part of the chat when you're watching from the archive. Oh yeah, totally. My option that I wanted to choose definitely isn't there. I guess there's more to watching a stream than just sitting there looking. Don't let him sidetrack you, Lita. Remember the strategy meeting? I think we should split up and each head to the different Pokemon location. Then Yoshi can circle around and lend some firepower at each spot. Sound good? How come? Because he's a super talented trainer. We'll all feel better with him fighting at our side. I get where Tani's coming from, but that's a lot of pressure. Are you okay with that plan? Let's give it a try. If you say so, then I guess. Does Naveen make sure you pull your weight? Don't just let Yosh handle everything. Got it? No way. What now? Kanari reacted to something I said in chat? Whoa, that's no, wait, Naveen. We're still in a strategy meeting. Seriously, just... I'm gonna throw this game out the window. Please kill me. Kill me now. If I have to deal with the simpery, I'm gonna die, dude. We've been over this. I couldn't have had that moment in chat just now if we were watching it after the fact. Maybe you've got to... No! We know what species of Pokemon we're after and where they'll be. And we should all look into the Pokemon species. They're supposed to rogue mega evolve, so we'll have some solid strategy to deal with them. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, since you have 3 targets, let's break this into 3 missions. Number 1, pacify the rogue mega evolving Slowbro in Amethyst Park in the Blue District. Tani will head there first. Number 2, pacify the rogue mega Camerop that should be on a rooftop in Jean Sector 3. I'll help take point on this one. And number 3 will be Magenta Sector 9's rogue mega Vitrubel. That's you, Naveen. Rogue mega evolution is painful for Pokemon. In their pain, they might end up hurting whoever or whatever's around them. We gotta help everyone we can, Pokemon and people alike. That does it for our strategy meeting. Wanna watch the rest of Kanari's stream together, Naveen? No, thank you. I prefer watching Kanari streams on my own. Yoshi, I received word from Vinny. So you've committed yourself to saving the Pokemon suffering from rogue mega evolution? If that's the case, you should have this. Yay! The final evolution of the Totodile you received, the Pokemon Feraligatr. Feraligatr is capable of mega evolution if you give it that Feraligatr right to hold. I've noticed more smiling faces here at the hotel since you arrived. I think this is because you're helping bring people and Pokemon closer together, even if you don't realize it yourself. But listen, people and Pokemon finding a way to live together in this city, it will be the test that decides the future survival of both. That's why we must protect Lumios's Pokemon and people to bring about a bright future for all. Sure. Sure. At times, you may have several missions become available at once. You are free to take them on in which order you prefer. You can choose a mission you'd like to tackle from the missions list. Then turn on... Yeah, whatever. I'm in a bad mood now. Freaking stupid... Freaking... I hate when they do that. The influencer plotline is so annoying. Okay. Let's get on down there, fight the Mega Slow Bro, and then move on with our lives. Also, let's collect these so that I have more in stock, since I ended up spending a couple of them. Alright, Tony. Let's do our little raid. Thanks for coming. Looks like this over there is on the verge of Rogue Mega Evolving. I love how the other two are just casually, like, not gonna do anything until I decide to go towards them, so it doesn't really matter. They'd probably never Mega Evolve if I wasn't involved in the first place. So we've got to Mega Evolve our Pokemon and use plus moves to handle it. Use moves as plus moves to increase their strength by draining some power from your Mega Ring. Only moves with a plus move mark can be used as plus moves. During battle, press plus before choosing a move to use it as a plus move. While a Pokemon is Mega Evolved, its moves are automatically used as plus moves. Oh, I forgot to give my Feraligatr a Mega Stone. I've made mistakes. I forgot to give my Feraligatr his Mega Stone. I'm just gonna have to eyeball this one then. Should probably switch over to Ampharos then. We're gonna keep a Thunder Shock, Thunder Punch, Thunder Wave going. If we can keep him paralyzed, he should attack less. And then we can just attack him with Thunder moves. Should be good enough. This is on me. I don't think I can actually paralyze it. Ow. At least I can kind of sort of do mega damage. Oh dang, that hurt a lot. I know Mega Ampharos is kind of in trouble. Yeah, I kind of saw that one coming. I should have been walking to the right instead. Pokemon like to wander on your right side, so... Got more. I think if I just keep my hone edge on the attack on the opposing side, everything should be good. Just keep him focused on attacking so that he doesn't migrate over my direction. Kind of act like a tank in an MMORPG. Just have all attention on me and everybody attacking the backside instead. That was rough. I couldn't Mega Evolve, so I guess that's my fault. I forgot to equip my Feraligatorite. My Feraligatite? Feraligatite is probably what it's called. Anyway. If you have a slow bro, hold that. It can Mega Evolve. Yeah. Feraligator and the others did great too. I'll heal them up. Aji, thanks. About to help yeah. Save the world, all the jazz. Apparently watch live streamers because we can't play a video game without some without parasocial relationship being regarded at all. I can't, man. I just can't. Camera is probably going to be a pretty easy one for me, I imagine. Victory Bell might be a little rough. And the fact that it's a water fire grass on the first set of megas is not it's not missed on me. switch her for alligator out here. Wonder if I can climb this whole entire thing. Probably not, but... Oh, hey, Tarragon. If it ain't the new Hotel Z guy, you're quite the hot topic these days. I'm a hot topic. Everyone's talking about the trainer who shot up the ranks in a flash. I hear about this stuff because I'm entered in the ZA Royale myself, you see. So tell me, what's a trainer like yourself doing in a place like this? We're going to be tinkering with the scaffolding, so can I ask you to make a, like, lightning and bolt? Dangerous, thanks kid, but in our line of work, we're a hair away from danger every day. Gosh, they're wearing... I'm gonna die if this is just a common theme for the rest of the freaking game. They're wearing merchandise of the freaking streamer. I'm going to die, dude. I don't like getting rough with folks, but we've got a job to do. See, if you're gonna get in our way, I'll get one of these fellas to battle you. Feeling like a big shot after your rise in the ranks. All right, let's show him, kid. You're challenged by Tony of Dynamo. Of course it has a Dynamo. Of course he does. Is this supposed to be the equivalent of Team Flare? Really? Now instead of having crime syndicates, we just have overtly psychotic fan bases? Is that what we're doing? I thought Team Yell was a special situation. But now the bad teams are literally just fan clubs. I'm so done. I've been trying so hard to give this game credit. I really think the game in and of itself is so fun. But now the bad team is just the quote unquote bad team is just a fan club. There's no Team Flare. There might not even be some hidden syndicate that's trying to rule the world. It's just fan club. Here, let me heal your Pokemon to apologize for challenging you out of the blue like that. You beat us fair and square and we'll get out of your hair. Alright, crew, let's clear out for a bit. I'm here, and I guess that Pokemon that set, the Pokemon that's set to Rogue Mega Evolve must be up above us, huh? Hold up, are we gonna climb this? Guess we've gotta. After all, there's a Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon up there that needs our help. Go on, climb up. Mm-hmm. I don't want to see what happens if we get knocked off of the roof by an attack, but I guess it should be fine, huh? Rotom phones will always save us. The moment the Rotom phone doesn't save you, what then? Alright, let's save that camera up. I'll give it all I got. You just when you automatically assume that something is going to save you, is the more likely time when that thing is not going to save you. You shouldn't be relying on technology to save you. You should be able to save yourself. It's as simple as that. The Rotom phone might not always be there to save you, is basically what I'm saying. That kind of assumption is like very bad to have. I disagree. You should never put yourself in a situation where you have to rely on something else to get you out of it. Hey. Easy enough. Especially since I could actually Mega Evolve that time. Jeez. One of a various mysterious Mega Stones. The camera holding this stone will be able to Mega Evolve during battle. My only assumption is that because the Ampharite is not being sold, that I probably run into one in the main story. Phew. Looks like it's over. You really are kind of like a secret weapon. Now I get what Tawny's been saying. Your Pokemon were great out there, especially your partner for Alligator. I'll heal you up. I'll heal up your Pokemon. Lita to the rescue. But this wasn't the last case of Rogue Mega Evolution we need to deal with. Please help the remaining Pokemon. Alright, let's make our way over to Naveen. Boy. Where is Naveen? He's all the way up there. Alright. Oh my, there's so much to do on this one. This way first. Oh, am I just making my way up to the victory bell haphazardly without intending to? Is that what's going on? I just realized the victory bell... Nope, it's down there. Alright. I was gonna say the victory bell looks like it might be on a roof. Keep hoping that I run into a Lucario on a roof here somewhere. Or rather, a Riolu. Such luck. Rough. Specifically an Alpha Riolu would be nice. I really need to start getting some alphas on my team. Alright, let's get this over with, Naveen. Rogue Mega Evolution is like something out of a nightmare. Pokemon Mega Evolving with no trainer and simply suffering. I'll help you take care of this. Uh-huh. How lucky for us that Victory Bell decided to show up in this courtyard. We may be able to take care of things before anyone even notices. Rogue Mega Evolution is like... It's, okay, okay. Same thing that you said earlier. Oh, goofy out Victory Bell. Really going enraged? I'm sure I will hardly notice it. Because if I'm being honest, these raids have been rather simple so far. Kind of just shutting my brain off and pressing buttons, and it's just kind of working. See, he's already almost gone. Like, if there's more, like, if there's more raid content, I hope it's harder than this. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I understand that this game is supposed to be kid-friendly and all that jazz, but, like... Give me something, dude. Give me something. That's all I'm asking. I don't think I'm asking much. Give me something. Well, if you're itching to try it out, if you've got a Weeping Bell, you can evolve Weeping Bell into Victory Bell by using a Leaf Stone. But that aside, why do Mega Stones appear when we pacify road Pokemon? What could it mean? Perhaps we could learn something about Mega Stones if we ask AZ. You've calmed all the rogue Pokemon, right? I'll head back to Hotel Z first in that case. Uh-huh. Yeah, you do that. Go have fun. Head back to whatever. Yep. Pan to Zygarde watching us again. The sun is getting low. It only took all day. Huh. Cringy joke, I know. We'll catch it. I don't think I have one. I might actually have one. Now that I think about it, I probably have one. Okay, let's go ahead and progress with the story a little bit more. I'm gonna try to get to chapter. I think it was saying chapter 15. I'm trying to get the if I can get the Rotom Glide. I think that's what my goal is gonna be for this stream, is to get the Rotom Glide. Z. Looks as if it wants to battle with you. Oh no, the pupper wants to battle me. You got into a battle with the mysterious Pokemon Zygarde. Uh-huh. Zygarde has something in its mouth. You received a pebble. An ordinary pebble entrusted to you by the Pokemon known as Zygarde. It is completely unremarkable. It's not a pebble. We all know it's not a pebble. Let's stop pretending. It's not a pebble. So you're the one, the Pokemon trainer that's earned the attention of Zygarde. Who are you? I beg your pardon, allow me to properly explain. I am called L. This is Zygarde, a Pokemon that defends the order of all things. Oh, hi, Lavander. Z? Surely you sense it as well, the disturbance that threatens order in Lumiose. Mega crystals are erupting all over the city. This strange force, Mega Power, has emerged. And wild Pokemon are succumbing to rogue Mega evolutions. Are you prepared to defend order in Lumiose? Can you face the task and not falter? A good reply. I see now why Zygarde took notice of your efforts to help the rogue Mega evolved Pokemon. And now that you two have battled, it appears Zygarde has decided it's chosen you. Do you understand the meaning of this? You must become a Pokemon trainer worthy of standing at Zygarde's side. I know who owns this place. That 3,000-year-old man. You'll face his sins, but that can wait for another time. If you'll excuse me. The plot thickens. Finally. Welcome back. Where's AZ? He's off having a look at the tower. I mean, he could have just gone up to the roof to see it instead of going up close. Oh well. Anyways, great job on your mission. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon really put up a fight, eh? Not to mention that you had to take them all on thanks to Tawny. It's a bit vexing that we can't effectively handle Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon unless we have Mega Evolved Pokemon ourselves. True, but it is what it is. Mega Evolved Pokemon are our best bet for helping those that go rogue. So let's get ready by stocking up on Mega Stones. I'll let you handle all this stuff, Naveen. I bet you're a lot more familiar with the Pokemon here in Lumios than we are. I guess my job will be to make sure these two slackers actually do their share of work. Everyone's doing their part. This right here is what makes Team MZ so great. You think so? Seems to me like we're just making more work for Yosh. If only you'd known what we'd befall when you ran into Tawny by the station. You mean how lucky he is? If we'd never met, he'd never have tasted my special curry. Oh, I'm lucky, am I? I'm lucky. Okay. Cool. Receive a message from the ZA Royale app. Is that your promotional match notification? Who's your opponent? Let's see. Your opponent is Dynamos. Canary, of course. Of course, I totally didn't see this one coming. And she's making a D, saying that she's gonna get D rank from this fight. She's so funny. Oh. Ah! This is dire. My teammate against Canary? How could I ever choose whose side to take? How could you not immediately choose Yosh? Well, lucky us. Naveen can tell us all we need to know about what's her face. Canary? Her name is Canary, and I'll thank you to respect. How could you tell the difference? It would phonetically sound the same. But where would you ever find Canary? The place she streams from is kept secret, obviously, and her fans' meet and greet happen in random places without much warning. You'd need to search every house and alleyway if you want to challenge her. Canary wouldn't be living in some old alleyway. What do you take her for? Canary's quite busy. She's always streaming new games as they come out. The Falling Block Puzzle game, Beldum Build Up, is incredibly hot in the community right now. Canary is particularly always on stream battling for the best type. Ah! Are you trying to help here or just bring us all down? Yeah, you're her fan, aren't you? Don't you have any useful intel? Problem is precisely that I'm Canary's fan, which is why I don't want to impinge on her streaming. Okay, how about this, Naveen? You're gonna battle Yosh? If you win, you don't have to tell him anything to help him get to Canary. But if you lose, you spill. I suppose it's acceptable. Okay, it's settled. What settled? That he's a simp? As Canary's fan, I'm honor bound to win to protect her. Right, let's go out. I hope that this plot ends real quick. I'm dying. I'm so done right now with this plot. This little plot line is so annoying. Your mega evolution usage won't save you. My passion as a fan. Please stop. Knowing you, I suspect you'll make it to Canary with or without my help. But I'd be no true fan if I didn't fight to protect the sanctity of her It's fine. It's fine. It's just a minor plotline, right? It's definitely not going to be a big thing for the rest of the game, right? And I go through a burning process like this, and I did get a good item about the job, and the rush of my head gets out there and see if you currently visit my site or flight to go through the What are you getting at, the E? I'm so confused. Did you say something else that didn't show up? As Canary's as Canary's fan. That's the reason why you're gonna win this fight. I'm over it. Anyways, jokes aside, things be looking good for you. What do you mean? I'm confused even more now. I suppose when you really think about it, this is my chance to prove I'm Canary's #1 fan. Sure, Naveen, let's just go back inside. So how do we get to meet Canarly? You know very well that's not her name, but I gave my word, so here's what I know. Canary's most diehard fans, the Canatics. Help me, please. Can participate in an exclusive event, the Canary Quiz Whiz Contest. It's challenging, but if you win, you can ask Canary for a favor, a handshake, an autograph, or a promotion match. Most likely, yes. But how would we get into the contest? Casuals like you wouldn't make it past the door, but a true fan such as I could certainly enter. Though I'd prefer not to have to compete on the same level as the rabble that normally go. Well, you won't have to worry about that. Yosh will be the one competing. We need to figure out how to get him to win. There's no way we'd know enough even if we started watching your streams right away. Well, good thing we've got a Canosaur here. Her name's not for jokes, but still, much as I'd rather not mingle with her other fans, I don't mind the idea of expressing my devotion to Canary through my vast knowledge. Before we head to the event, please secure your challengers tickets. Once you've done that, I'll share more about how to participate in the contest. Remember, you've got to get a challenger's ticket to qualify for any promotional match. I get the feeling Naveen's actually pretty excited for the quiz, don't you think? I'm going to die if I have to hear another thing about this freaking in-game streamer, this influencer. I'm so upset. They are egging this on more than Ione, and I was, Iono, whatever her freaking name, I don't care. They're egging it on more than her, and her whole entire thing pissed me off. Please, please, Nintendo, for the love of everything, stop with the modern day influencer slop thing. Please. It's completely unnecessary. And it's just annoying. Nobody likes dealing with fandoms and overly enthused people. It's fine to be in a fandom. It really is. It's fine to have things that you like. All right. But there is a point. There is a point to where the obsession goes too far. And I swear whenever they make a plotline in these games, it is always hyper fanatics in these games of being fans of things. Please. It's so annoying. It's actually so annoying. I'm so upset right now. It's not cool. It's not trendy. I swear. I'm so over it, man. I'm so over it. Please, just let me escape from this current plot line as fast as possible. Oops. Looks like I got caught. Getting a lot of points now. Goodbye. Mistake using bulk up. Now you're just gonna lose. I wasn't gonna give you enough time to stat boost. Oh hey. We can get our Cinderace now. Or not Cinderace. Talonflame. Yeah, that's right. That was some new research. Uh-huh. I'm sure you did. I guess I accidentally put my Feraligatr away for a second. Short answer, I actually didn't, by the way. Not ran into any trainers that are higher ranked than me. That's crazy. Oh wow, look at your fancy Furfro. You're cool, I guess. Are you good for alligator? Okay. Moves just missing out of nowhere. Thanks, I guess, for that. Yeah. I'll take my prize money. Thank you very much. Deal super effective damage with plus moves. 8,000 points for that. Sneak up and start battle using water type moves. I mean, I could have swore I did with Aqua Jet there, but it didn't do any. Oh, right. I didn't start the battle with Aqua Jet because my Feraligatr got stuck. Right. Right. Oopsie. I have to start climbing some roofs, some buildings. I might have to start climbing a roof. Go ahead and try to sneak up. Can you not look at me so that I can sneak up on who I actually want to battle? Here. More points for me. Who's got? Goodbye. Wait, my Pancham still doesn't want to evolve. Does it have to be holding an item? Am I just dumb? I'm probably just dumb. Okay. Okay, I could get an Aegis Slash right away by giving a Dusk Stone to Duledge. Can't do anything with Pancham though. How about a coffee? Thanks, I guess. Let's try to get on the roof. Oh, oops. Done this one before. I don't know why I fell there. Go this way, this way, this way. And we're on the roof. Up here, there was an Eevee that I didn't catch because I suck. Oh, bad Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not gonna submit him to that. Level 40 Clefable. A bit rough, huh? Did great, Doublade. Did wonderful. I don't have any poison moves. Why did I just Brain Deadly replace that? Oh. Spooky. Don't have grass moves either game. That was easy. 10 sneak attack grass moves. Turn around. Turn around. Yeah, cooked. That should be plenty enough points to put me up enough to fight what's her bucket cringe lord streamer lady. Can't believe this is actually a plot device that I'm dealing with right now. I'm so upset about it. Dude, I'm getting cooked by this Winnick trick. Thunder is not my strong suit, apparently. Which means that I'm probably gonna have a hard time against this streamer. Oh no, I've come to this realization far too late. If her Pokemon are actually electric as they keep supposing, I'm gonna struggle. So this next fight's gonna be a rough one for me. Alright. What are you gonna pull out a dynamo now? Give me a dynamo. All hail our Lord Canary, am I right? Level 41. Let's go. Doing great telling. That's annoying. All right, we've got a fair amount of points. We got a fair amount of money. I don't really think there's a point in me staying here any longer. I mean, unless I want to make more money, I could always just make more. What's kind of the point, honestly? Sitting pretty already with what I've got. Really finding anybody either. Why am I being attacked by this random fur alligator? What could be going on? Huh? I feel like they should respond to that, like if they see a random fur alligator showing up out of nowhere. And I guess technically it's still kind of a sneak attack because they didn't see it coming, but... Let's go ahead and throw our Pancham at it. Literally just watched my Pancham walk up and attack it. I don't know what to say about that. It's goofy. Goofy yall mechanics don't make sense. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna get another like eight of these guys in the nearly no time I have left. Might be able to get 4 though, but I have to sneak attack all of them. Yep, you literally just saw a freaking fur alligator spawn out of nowhere, but it's fine. Nothing's going on. Nothing's happening. It's 30k, probably times 2. I might get times 2.5, which means I'm gonna get like 80k. I'm not gonna mess with a Clefable again. No sir. Can I please Z-target this Nummel? I guess a box protected it. Alright. Whatever, I guess. Of course. The frickin' box. Just die. Just get out of here. I'm not gonna get enough sneak attacks, obviously, at this point. I've lost it. Okay, 22 is not bad, though. I think that's a ×2 for sure. I don't think it's anything past that. I wish everyone would use Ariados in battle. I bet you would. Kind of a one-dimensional way of thinking. It's just my favorite mon. What can I say? 2.5. Yeah, 80k. Raked in the dough there. Probably gonna need it. I don't know for what yet, but fighting this streamer is gonna be annoying. I can already tell. They've used words like electric, personality, and the fact that she has an Electros as her partner Pokemon, which means I'm gonna have to deal with borderline no weakness Electros, which is gonna be kind of rough, and I don't even really have advantage against Electrics in the first place. But then again, it is Electros, which isn't really weak to ground, so it's not that I don't really need one anyways, I guess is what I'm getting at. I'll be fine. I'll probably just be able to power through it with Feraligatr anyways, like I have most of the game already. I'll head and wait there. Please come quickly. As long as you're not screaming about how much you like her, everything will be a-okay. I think I'm going to lose my mind if I have to deal with all of the simpery of this streamer. Good job, buddy. You did great. Get rid of that gunk that's blocking the way. Oh, it's on the other side. Let's activate this Pokemon Center real quick. There we go. That way I have a better fast travel to this location. Alright, Naveen. What do you got for me? To win the little title of Canary Quiz Whiz, you need to last all 3 rounds of the contest without getting eliminated. The last fan standing... Can I please have voice acting? Why is there 0 voice acting in this game? There should be somebody handling check-in nearby. Talk to them to enter. Also, you'll need to say the password in order to participate in the contest. If they ask, just say, "Let's go Dynamo." So I have to be a fake fan. Alright, sounds good to me. Here, take this earpiece. If you're seen using your Rotom phone, it'll be a dead giveaway. I'll be listening in the whole time, so make sure you behave yourself around... My bad, bro. I'm sorry that your angel canary is my next competitor. My bad. Usually I work in construction, but I lend a hand with Dynamo events from time to time. You looking to enter the contest and you gotta know the password. Well, go on then. What's the password? Let's go Dynamo. I want to die. Now, Mo. More than ever. Bingo, clearly you know the password, so you're welcome to pass on through. I can't wait to get another quiz contest under my belt. Yet the question remains, what prize do I ask for? She already signed all my canary plushes. I haven't seen you before. Are you perchance new to the Dynamo community? Just so you know, the Canary Quiz Whiz contest is very tricky. Even veteran fanatics that's what we Dynamo members call ourselves struggle to make it past the first round. New or casual fans may not fully enjoy the complexities of what's happened, gamers. Get ready for a jolt. Oh, I want to die. Let's go, Dynamo. Parasocial relationships make me cringe. How's it going, you crazy fanatics? Who wants to meet me? Is that all it takes? A hologram and asking them if they want to meet you? Man, it must be nice to be you, huh? What? You're all blinded by those stars in your eyes? You're meeting me right now. Alright, enough of that. Let's get right to the main event. The Canary Quiz Whiz Contest. Listen up, fanatics. Here's how this works. The quiz has 3 rounds. Get the most right answers every round to move on to the next. Round 1, a simple true or false quiz. Go to the green area if you think my statement is true, or the red area if it's false. The first round is the first round is so simple. I doubt it'll even count as the warm-up. Question 1, true or false? I'm crazy good at following block puzzle games. Choose check for true or X for false. To make sure you get to the next round, let's try to nail every question. I'm here as backup if you need it, but for now, just pick whatever answer you think is right. I mean, I think the answer is we're going to be narcissistic, so it's obviously yes. Time's up. Let's see who got it right. The correct answer is true. Yep, narcissistic answer. I could watch those blocks fall all day long. Most days, I actually do. I want to die. Question 2. True or false? Macarons are my favorite food. Macarons are a trendy thing, or at least they were a trendy thing when this game was being made. So I'm almost confident it's also yes. This one is false. Oh. Oh, it's not true. Okay. Time's up. Let's see how you did. Come on, fanatics. You know I don't like sweets. Oh, you don't? That's crazy. I could think of a certain other influencer content creator who was very crazy about her sweets. Something about them being $28, $7 a piece. Question 3, true or false? Electric type Pokemon are my fave. Oh man, I'm so good at this. No Dynamo. Why do you think I wear yellow? That's me channeling the power of electric type. And of course, my partner's an electric type too. Speaking of my partner, I think you've all earned a special treat. Get ready for a special guest appearance from your friend and mine, the Zaptastic. Ah! Congrats to the fanatics who got all 3 right. You're charging ahead to round 2. While I pride myself in being Canary's oldest and most dedicated fan, I must admit you answered those questions surprisingly well. A fluke, no doubt, but maybe your luck will hold. Let's both do our best in round 2. Yeah, okay. Okay, basement dweller, please chill out. Ugh, people like him are exhausting. What a tragic lack of self-awareness. Can't he see that this self-satisfied one-upping only serves to drive away other fans? Anyway, let's get ready for round 2. Once you're prepared, head over to Canary. That's the smartest thing you said so far with your weird fanaticism, Naveen. But you still have this I'm better that your attitude about everything with this is just as bad as theirs. You're kind of hypocritical. The first thing you said is that you wouldn't dare consider yourself a member of Dynamo because you wouldn't want to be considered one of the normies who are just part of the trend. You already one-upped yourself. Oh my god, I'm so mad right now. Literally calling people who one-up other people in a fandom while you yourself are too good to be considered a trend follower of the fan. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad at all. Come on, you crazy fanatics. If you're amped up to see me, make some noise. This is like the ninja thing all over again. Looks like the only one moving on to round 2 of the contest are these 5 kinetics right here. I totally got this. Once I win, I'll have Canary sign my most prized Canary merch. Oh, Canary. It's my right name, my duty to win. The next round is but a pit stop on the path to victory. It's Canary's quiz with contest time. For round 2, you gotta find the thing I asked for and bring it to me. Here's your task. My partner Electros, the eelfish Pokemon, has a favorite dessert. You need to find that dessert and bring it back here. Can't be that simple. The correct answer is a Lumio Skelet, but knowing Canary, there must be some twist. Unless, I believe I asked what she's after. For now, we need to go find a Lumio Skelet. We should head to the Cafe Gallant in Magenta Sector 1. Cool. I'm in Magenta Sector, right? Magenta Sector 1. Lumio's guy secure. My victory is assured. Now I'll sprint back at lightning speed. He has quick balls as well, bruh. He's sprinting back. He could have just called a Lumicab. Still, that fellow is a formidable opponent. Why do you think so? Canary's Electros doesn't like just any ordinary Lumio's Galley. It has to be one that's been overbaked to a nice firm crunch. Lumia's Galay's cure status conditions when eaten by a Pokemon. Canary's Electros once ate one during a battle and recovered from a burn. Apparently had a real taste for them ever since. After all, what would you say is Electros's most defining trait? It's electric. Not that you could have known, but no. The correct answer is its fangs. I'm sure I would have gotten that answer wrong if I answered its fangs. It's pretty rare for Canary to talk about Pokemon battling on her stream, you know? Only a fan who's been watching her since early days would know the correct answer. In any case, let's order the special type of Lumiose Galay we need. I'd like my special Super Lumiose Galay, please. Oh, of course you also ordered the very same thing. Of course! Of course! Of course you do! Take this. That should get you through round 2. Let's head back towards the Electros. Yep. Yeah, let's go back to Cringe Central. Yep. I want to die. This whole entire plot arc is just upsetting me. That was a fairly mild task for this contest. Oh, excuse me. It must have been very difficult for a casual fanatic, a weeby. Can you be? I don't know why I said weeby. Can you be, if you will? What's happened, you crazy fanatics? Who brought back a taste snack for Electros? What we're looking for is a Lumiose Galay. Obviously. Oh no! Yep, a Lumiose Galay. In other words, that was another freebie. Uh-oh, what's this? Why is everyone look so calm? Did you all get it right? Dang. Guess that one was a little too easy. Or was it? You think the Canary Quiz Whiz contest was has any freebie questions? As if. Too bad, so sad, but you got this one wrong. Yo, you, super fan, and you, new kid. Show me those Lumiose Gallet you brought. Well, want to tell us what you've got there? You mentioned it. You mentioned it in episode 231 of Canna Talk, shocking side stories, if I'm not mistaken. Zap and heck, you two. You're both so amazing. Wow, you totally got it right. Lumiose Gallets are Electros's favorite snack, especially the overbaked ones. It's not just about taste. Electros loves the solid, crunchy texture those gallets get when they're extra well done. That's because my partner here simply loves biting into stuff with his fangs. So if the Lumiose Gallet is too soft, it's not the toothsome experience my Electros wants. Since you two were the only ones to get this one right, guess what? You're both moving on to the final round of the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. I'm impressed you managed to... Excuse me. I'm impressed you managed to keep up with me. Canary's oldest and most knowledgeable fan. Okay, Canatics, one last time. Thunderwave. Let's go. Let's go, Dynamo. I know why all you Canatics are here today. You need my electrifying personality to spark joy in your dull lives, right? So let me ask you this. Who's charged up? That's what I like to hear. All right, back to our regularly scheduled Canary Quiz Whiz contest. The last rounds got it all. A battle, a quiz, and sweet, glorious victory. The rules are simple. The remaining two trainers will battle, and the victor must answer one final question from me. Get the question right, and you're a winner, baby. Uh-huh. No way I'm gonna lose to a basement dweller. That's not happening. For a first-timer, you seem to possess a shocking amount of admiration for Canary. However, even if you defeated me here, there's no chance a non-Dynamo member like you would be able to answer her final question. Do you still wish to battle me, Manny, one of the first members of Dynamo and the OG Quiz Whiz? Right. Quizzes aren't my only talent. My prowess as a Pokemon trainer is equally unmatched. Just like me, my Electric-type Pokemon are as fierce as they're adorable. Bro, what are you? Her top moderator or something? Chill out, man. Nah, she probably wouldn't even let you be her moderator because she'd have a restraining order for you. How can my adorable Pokemon lose when they're all as shockingly cute as me? All right, we're delusional as well. That's crazy. Inconceivable! In terms of cuteness, my team clearly won, but I can see that we did lose the battle. Still, there's no hope that you'll be able to answer the final question of the quiz. Once you get it wrong, I'll swoop in with the right answer and snag the Quiz Whiz crown. Alright, it's time for the final question. Everything's riding on this one. When I was a kid, I played my first game on a laptop. Who owned that laptop? 1, me. 2, my dad. 3, my mom. 4, my grandpa. The answer is Canary's grandpa, number 4. This one's a rather deep cut, and the story behind it is quite tragic. I'm sure it is, Naveen, and I don't care. The laptop belonged to my grandpa. Is that your final answer? You got it! That's exactly right. Know what that means, new kid? You won the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Congrats on our fresh-faced underdog. As Canary's oldest fan, and as a day 1 member of Dynamo, I have no choice but to accept defeat. Alright, new kid, what do you want? Autograph, selfie, PvP match on my stream? Come on, don't be shy, spit it out. A promotional match? Seriously? I mean, what's the point? I'm just gonna win anyway. Have some humility. Modesty. Why do people like this? Why? I don't understand. She's so pretentious. And I know there's streamers exactly like her. This is actually irritating me. Is this kid really fan? You'd think a fan would prefer being the same rank as Canary. Fine, whatever. If that's what the Quiz Wiz wants, that's what the Quiz Wiz gets. As your reward, I accept your challenge. We'll battle it out at Racine's construction. Cool. Now that I'm in, you better get ready to be crushed to bits like a Super Lumiose Gallet. Bring your best Pokemon so you can make any excuse when you lose. Can't make any excuse when you lose. Yeah, okay. We finally landed ourselves a promotion match. Nice work. Thanks, Naveen. You have my thanks as well. After all, you helped me become the Quiz Wiz, even if it's unofficial. I'll leave the rest to you. After all, fans really have no business getting any closer to Canary than I have now. I'm sorry, Senpai. I don't deserve to step on the same ground as you. Oh, Senpai, please. Oh, they're normal people. Like everybody else. This is the thing about freaking influencers that pisses me off. There's a bunch of fans. There are a bunch of fans that will either praise the ground that they walk on, or they won't even bother to even step on the ground that they walk on because it's holy ground now. That is the thing about content creators that just piss me off the most. I swear. And this game is just putting it on full display. It's making me so angry. I'm so freaking angry, dude. Naveen is... I can't with Naveen, dude. I can't. When you're ready to battle Canary, head to Tarragon Company's Racine construction. It's just so annoying. Content creators and streamers are normal people. They are not gods. We are not goddesses. We're not magical pixie fairies that you need to like... that you need to ritualize or something. I swear, it's so frustrating. I'm not giving you a thing. You are not getting a single colorful screw from me. I will not do it. I get so happy when Canary responds to one of my comments. Yeah, I bet you do, Mr. Parasocial Relationship living in his basement dweller freaking freakazoid. Funny how our paths keep crossing, ain't it? I was watching you in the Quiz Wiz contest, and I gotta say, you did great out there, kid. What do you mean? If you can beat me in a battle, I'll tell you everything. So what do you say? Let's do this in the garage. Let's get this battle going. Are you actually Canary? Is that what the secret here is? Is that you're Canary? Probably not. I need to get them out of the stealth rocks. Diggersby. Okay, whatever. It's still gonna lose. It's a pretty good Excadrill Mega though. Even Excadrill couldn't get past your defense, eh? I mean, I had like 4 other Pokemon I could use. You were gonna lose. I expected nothing less from the rising star of the ZA Royale. You brought out the full potential of your Pokemon. And it's not just Pokemon battles. You exceeded my expectations in the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. 2. Clearly you're a dedicated... Please don't misconstrue me as a fan of her. Please stop. I'm not. As a trainer of the ZA Royale and as Canary's grandpa, it was a joy to get to battle you. Which is why I feel the need to tell you a secret about my precious grandkid Canary. What secret? I've been using the latest holocast to project a hologram of Canary. Then I synced it up with my movement using another newfangled app. That's right, the hologram of Canary you saw at the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. I wasn't trying to be right. I was being hyperbolic. You're a catfisher too? It was me. My grandkid's primary focus is her gaming. Fan interactions ain't a priority for her. But still, I want to show folks around the world how cool, smart, and talented my grandkid is. That's why I started pretending to be Canary using the Okay, so it's not 100% a catfish, but it is kind of like 90% a catfish. Gotcha. Though soon enough, I started to really enjoy putting on a performance for folks. As thanks for a great battle, let me heal up your Pokemon for you. The Canary's right through there. So you just introduce your child to anybody who beats you in a Pokemon battle? Is that what I'm to understand? Oh, okay. Whatever. See if I care. Yes, another high score. Hey, sorry to all the folks who are just joining now after wrapping up the Quiz Whiz contest. Gotta hop off for a second to deal with something. Hey, what's zappin'? Pop's caught me up already. You're the Quiz Whiz contest winner who asked for a promotion match against me, yeah? You've got spirit, that's for sure, but let's be real, I'd rather be streaming the battle than you. Oh wait, I bet you'd put me on blast online if I don't battle you, huh? Fine, whatever, let's zap to it. Meet you in the garage. Alright, let's get this over with. Be careful, Canary, that kid's a tough one. Careful? That's rich coming from you, Pops. Are you being careful with your little Canary cosplay? Anyway, film this match for me. I might put it up on my stream later. Leave it to me. I'll rally the cheer squad and take care of the filming too. I want to die. With us cheering you on, you're going to be charged up and ready to win. Let's go, Dynamo. All right, you really want to do this? Yeah. Sure, whatever. Let's just get this over with. Challenger tickets verified. You are cleared to start a promotion match. Underestimate me. I'm rank F in this really anything else. True! That's me as well. Except I don't like you. First Pokemon battle in a while, so I'm going to show my Dynamo fans what I'm made of. Don't worry, I'll win quickly. Yeah, I kind of figured this one was going to be a rough one for me. My Talonflame's not exactly going to be the best pick here, but I'm just going to try to power through this fight. I'm probably cooked. Okay. I don't think any of my other mons are going to stand a chance against the rest of hers. Brick break. Okay. Get as much DPS off as we can. Switch to Ampharos. Probably not ideal, actually. Oh, you missed. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this one. Okay. Let's use Thunder Wave to make it slower on the attack. Okay, there's a cooldown on when I can use the items. Gotcha. No doubt it has a mega, probably. Hyper potion on my Froligator. Probably gonna need it. We're gonna just have to try to rush it down. Goodbye. You thrashed my whole team, even Electros? Yeah, and I had disadvantage entirely. Congrats, not processing your promotion. You been promoted to rank E. Pant. Uh-huh. Aw, Canary, I hate to see you like this. This only happened because you lost first. You're absolutely right. Tell you what, as an apology, I'll buy you anything you want, deal? Really? Okay, Might be. I kind of blew a fuse when I lost. I can cope with messing up on stream since everyone in the chat cheers me on, but maybe I should put more effort into Pokemon battling from now on. That one was pretty fun. Anyway, here, this is for you. Take this too. Give it to a person who's been helping you out. Received an autograph plush. Uh-huh. You think I didn't realize? I know my fans well enough to know that you're not one of them. Still, I wouldn't mind if you decided to become a fan. It might even make you just a little happy. Okay, I'm gonna get back to my game. Time to Thunder Wave. Goodbye. Yeah, good luck. No, I've decided I already don't like you. So, yeah. Congrats on reaching rank A. I can't believe Canary made you do all that just for a promotion match. Kind of a pain, huh? Please don't call Canary a pain, Lita. It seems you don't fully comprehend how hard it is to be famous. Do show some empathy. Yeah, we get it. You're on the streamer girl's side. I'm on Canary's side. Yes, she has a name. Once you become a famous dancer, I'm sure you'll come to understand. Hold up. Are you being supportive? So tell me, what was Canary like off stream? What? She gave you a present for me? You gave Naveen the autographed plush? Thank you. I'll treasure this always. Oh my gosh, and now sincere thanks? Seriously, who are you and what have you done with Naveen? Let's just eat already. Even the scent of your croissant curry is pleasing tonight, Tani. Finally coming around to it, huh? You can have some if you want. Absolutely not. The next day, your alarm is going off. I believe that charm gives bonus EXP, so I don't know if I actually get to keep it or not, but morning. I hope today's a quiet one. There's been way too much going on in Lumios lately. Morning. Morning. Wait, where's Naveen? I'm here. Good morning, everyone. Wow, someone's full of energy. Were you up late sewing or something? I was watching Canaries. Of course, it's gonna Of course, it's gonna keep being a thing from now on. Of course it is. I was wonderfully listening to her heap praise on her Mega Electros. She clearly loves it so much. All in all, it sounded like she had a fun battle. Well, that Electros was no match for our Yosh. He's the one who should be getting praise heaped on him. Defeating rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon must have helped him grow even stronger as a trainer, huh? Beating cannolis. No. Small feet. For the last time, her name's Canary. But her Mega Electros truly is formidable. Perhaps she could use it to help us take on rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Yeah, right. Right, we're gonna get the popular streamer who's too busy streaming and playing video games all the time to just magically become a part of our crew. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Right. Question, how come nothing seems that effective against rogue Pokemon besides other Mega Evolved Pokemon or Plus moves? I'm afraid I've no satisfying answer for you. It may have something to do with Mega Power, which we know very little about other than the role it plays in rogue Mega Evolution. Even regular Mega Evolution is still largely a mystery to us. It's a bit disparaging. And never mind. Sorry, my bad for asking. Hey, Vinny's calling. Got a job for us this early in the morning? We're not on call 24/7, you know. Let me guess. You need us to take care of more rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon? Got it. Just send us the deets, please. I'm sure you all heard the deal. Lita mind leading us in the strategy meeting? Must we? So early in the morning? Come on, at least try to muster some enthusiasm here. Remember, like Tani always says, we gotta help out those Pokemon. I know. I'm well aware rogue Mega Evolution is no picnic for the poor Pokemon. Alright, strategy room time. I just wanted to get the freaking Rotom upgrade. It's gonna take forever. I just know I'll get stuck with some strange task. Oh, am I just supposed to go in the room? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Team MZ's all present and accounted for. You ready to go ahead with the strategy meeting? Uh-huh. Oh, I was accidentally talking to Naveen. That's what was going on there. I hereby declare this strategy meeting underway. We've got new intel on Vinny. Looks like rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon are likely to appear in 3 spots. The first is Sector 5 of the Vert District. We can expect to find a Beedrill there. The second is Sector 3 of the Magenta District, where is where we'll find a halucha. Finally, there's Sector 9 of the Jean district where we'll find a bonnet. Wait, that one in the Vert district is right near here, isn't it? Let me guess. You plan to use this as an opportunity to advertise the hotel? Or are you going to say this rogue Pokemon is the reason we've been getting so few guests? Come on, Naveen. If we're going to do this anyways, we ought to give the hotel some good PR while we're at it. Yeah, it's a surefire sales strategy. Come on. Come on. Get the finest view of a rogue Mega Evolution only at Hotel Z. I see. So we'd leave the Beedrill in its rogue Mega Evolved state to use it as a draw? It's a bold plan, but I'm open to it. What do you say? Thinking about it, I could probably design special merch with rogue Mega Beedrill as the motif. Oh, good one. We could even fill up a whole room with Beedrill stuff. Oh, so now it's okay for the poor Pokemon to be suffering if it's to advertise the hotel? Gotcha. Gotcha. Understood. Wow, I'm loving all these ideas. Wait, so you guys were just kidding? Oh, I mean, duh, I knew that. Honestly, Leah, keep the meeting on track, would ya? You're always letting us get distracted. That's not true. Anyways, down to business. Our first mission is handling the rogue Mega Evolved Beedrill in Vert Sector 5. Tawny, you take this one. Second is stopping the rogue Mega Evolving Halucha on a rooftop in Magenta Sector 3. I'll take this one. And third, we need to handle a rogue Mega Evolving Bonnet in Jean Sector 9. Naveen, I'm counting on you to cover this location. Lita's a great decision maker when she sets her mind to it. I like that about her. I hope I don't get cursed from tangling with a Bonnet. You won't get cursed. It's probably suffering if it's on the brink of a rogue Mega Evolving. Better for you to help it out. I think we all know the real reason you're trying to avoid working here. It's nothing to do with nerves. I mean, you gotta be more honest with your friends. And if you're scared, just admit it. Ah, Lita, you were doing so good with the meeting leading, and now you're off track again. Anyway, Pokemon are suffering out there, so it's time for Team MZ to go do our thing. Yosh, we're counting on you. You're our ace in the hole. Me, the main protagonist, the ace in the hole. That's me. All right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop on by the guy, the grandfather guy of what's her bucket, Canary. And I'm going to see if he can upgrade my Rotom phone. And if he can't, then whatever. I'm just going to have to accept it until next stream or something. Just have to live without my levitation or whatever. This hollow evader is refusing to work. Maybe it's not getting enough power. I bet a good blast from an extra shocking move would get it up and running. If only I had a Zaptastic Pokemon. It's fine. It's fine. It must be because you hit it with that. It's this Zaptastic move. I was in a real bind since I didn't know how I'd provide that power. Guess my work here is done. We'll go on. If you want to use the Hollow Vader, it's all yours. Thanks. I'll be sure to use it in just a sec, but I still need to stop on by what's his bucket. Okay. A pledged Olive Canary that holds a red charm. Having one of these increases the EXP your Pokemon gets. Okay. So basically, I have to buy these if I want the boosts to everything. Okay. It's for the grind. It's for the grind. We're doing it for the grind. A plush doll of Canary that holds a pink charm. Having one of these increases the number of mega shards you'll find from smashing mega crystals by a little. A plush doll of Canary that holds a green charm. Having one of these makes you a little less likely to black out from taking damage. Makes it a little more likely that you'll succeed in catching. Okay. We're gonna get 2 of those so that we just have an easier time catching mons. If we can get 2 of those at least. I think we should be able to afford the level 2 version. Okay. And then we're gonna get the EXP one as well. Okay. I think we'll hold off for now on buying any more. He's not in here. I was gonna talk to him, but I guess not. What's up there? I was gonna see if he could upgrade my Rotom phone. Dang, I just wanted a Rotom phone upgrade. Ay, 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 ay. And if it's tied to main quest, then that means I'm just gonna hold off. I have to hold off for now. I'm pretty sure, like, what I read said it was tied to progress. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Visual tearing, I see. Please, come on. Can you climb that? No, it doesn't look like you can. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here. To anybody who watched, thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And, yeah, I guess my very dead channel, but we'll see you in the next time. Deuces.